of the live updates as they come in. But we've been speaking with some of our guests in the studio who've been providing insight into the performance of the government, the yearnings, the pain points of the people, and the reality on ground. We've been speaking with Comrade NLB, former convener, Nigeria Civil Society Situation Room, and Aliyu Aldo, Special Assistant to the President of Public Affairs. Both of them join us from our Abuja studio. We've since been joined by the CEO, Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, Dr. Muda Yusuf, joining us virtually. Thank you, gentlemen and lady, for staying with us. But let's head over to Gombe State now in northern Nigeria, where we understand that a swarm of protesters have converged on the government house premises, trying to gain entry into the government house premises. And there you see a crowd, mostly security agencies, at least that we can see for now. And you can see further the people who, in fact, some of them right on top of the billboards, and you see some of them waving leaves. So let's take a listen to what's playing out right now in Gombe State.
And as they should. So greetings, I'm going to say. So please do share the broadcast, help us grow the platform, and please like and comment, and we welcome you all. So knowledge is power. Greetings to you, and Mamsika, Benji. We are following the protest. The network is a bit unreliable, so what you will see sometimes the protests will come in. And
the situation playing out in Gombe, northeast Nigeria, large deployment of security operatives there, but you can see the people holding placards. Some who can get placards holding leaves. And bad governance is their cry, and of course voicing their plight over the past few months. So there you have it, the pain points of the people there in Gombe State, the security operatives watching on, and we'll keep monitoring the situation there as things unfold. But as we keep our eye on that, let me just bounce this off our guests, Comrade NLB and Aliyu Aldo in our Abuja studio. But let me come to you, Aliyu Aldo. You've talked about some of the economic figures, but you know, they say some of those things you don't even have to say it. When there is enough evidence, you don't have to do a lot of explanation because the people can feel it. In fact, it's the people that will tell you, no, don't worry, we can feel it. We know that the price of this has dropped. This is moving well. So don't you think that enough or is enough to trounce what you think?
Okay,
and look
so
at what's
good.
Playing out in
so that is live.
People coming out.
So we're going to be doing, two things. We are covering it on our YouTube chat platform, Seasonal, the platform where we speak truth to power.
Of course, like Mr. President has always said,
here is soon afternoon
and
just wake up. Okay,
and
great to see you. Knowledge is power.
Don't rob our tomorrow.
Greetings.
You know, by
nice
trying
to hear that. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Busy. So far, the protest is going,
today.
but the
and
government is trying to.
If we look at it clearly from where we come from, when
the government is giving
like
the thugs money and cars and trucks and busing them in to go and challenge the peaceful protesters. This is bad governance.
Someone
we
whose
don't
track
accept that
record
at all.
speaks volume.
And we are very disappointed in what the
he
government
acknowledges the pain.
But
he acknowledges the inconveniences, and he acknowledges that this will only be temporarily if we stay true to these processes. These bold reforms that he has undertaken it's not to cause harm. The aim is not to cause difficulty to Nigerians. The idea is to solve our decades-long problem. If we are ever going to solve them, then we have to do things differently.
Then that means, then how about starting up our own refineries? Let's have our refineries working for starters.
Mr. President has always asked
and use naira, not dollar.
Continue to ask for the understanding and patience of Nigerians.
So
a lot of palliative are being put in place to cushion
Mr. Busy, the update is that
like
so far,
enough to cushion the
protest is peaceful. We have seen that they use tear gas in Abuja. And they are keeping the peaceful protesters away from the.
And look at where we are today.
The protesters
it might not
that are
have been making impact in terms of microeconomic, as far as the individual businesses, the individual life is concerned, as much as we like to see. But on the larger scale, on the larger scale, on the macroeconomic scale, we see that these policies are working. These policies are the right policies, and they are in line with what the average Nigerian wants. That is a country with a very buoyant economy that creates
and the
jobs,
government,
creates
as
wealth,
always,
and
the problem we have, our government
reason for improved
oil.
welfare that is sustainable.
We are the third
if
largest
we do not ensure that our environment is globally competitive. we will not achieve that. And these policies that he has brought in place are policies that will direct us, that will take us in that direction, and the signs are there that we're in that direction. So at this point, look at
that's the problem.
Countries that are doing well in the world, they've all had to do this at some time in the past. You know, we go to other countries now where all of these things happen because at some point in their past, some generations have taken, it hasn't been good for the past 40 years, for the past 50 years in Nigeria, despite all of the subsidy that we're doing. I mean, let's look at the figures alone. In the last 1 year, 50% of imported fuel have been ended.
Other people as well.
You know, importation of fuel has been reduced to 50% of what it is. Then you ask yourself, where has the extra 5 billion of the $10 billion that was being spent annually on subsidy, where has it been going to? You know, there are a lot of...
You are hearing in the background. Hello, hi,
the downstream oil sector is played in a way that is competitive, that allows for local and foreign investment. There will be competition in the sector.
Good. So there
will be increase in earning.
The protest has begun. It started in Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, and I think in Kano and Kaduna.
That is coming up,
quiet, but people are coming
targeted at taking care of at least 2 million Nigerians. I mean, we have the student loan that has just been launched. About 1.1 billion has been paid to 20,000 students. It is designed to cater for about 2 million Nigerian students who are naturally unable to pay for their school fees, not just school fees, stipends that what they need to run through their academics.
The indefensible. And not recognizing the discomfort
that look up to today.
All right, Mr. Aldo, if you can hear me, for a moment.
I will be quiet for a minute. Let's hear the discussion that we're having.
Okay, let me take it to Mr. Muda. Mr. Muda, thank you. Mr. Muda Yusuf, thank you so much for joining us. So, you're the economist, so help us make sense of what we're dealing with. Mr. Alda started a lot of figures in terms of the macroeconomic numbers, but so you and I know that when it comes to macroeconomics, the blood pressure of macroeconomics is in inflation. So no matter what you do, if there's inflation, just like going to the hospital, they check your vital sign. The first vital sign is your blood pressure. Everything has to be, the blood pressure has to be stable for us to begin to make progress in anything we do. So help us make sense of some of the gains it started on the program as against the numbers we are still seeing, and how far we're supposed to experience these numbers. Because at the end of the day, what people are feeling is like,
thank you.
Life was not perfect, but life was not this bad until you came and removed subsidy and floated the naira, even though it's well-intentioned.
Well, the point to make is that we are still in a corrective phase of managing the economy.
So we are watching what's going on.
In phase of
this is from the courtesy of Channels TV that we're listening to.
Some long-standing
but I'm looking for pictures and things which I can bring to you as and when it happens.
Accumulated over time.
But the protest so far is
naturally will come with a lot of challenge.
Thank you, Vaname, for sharing the broadcast.
Before this administration, and this is not holding brief for the administration, the economy was bleeding profusely. The economy was bleeding from the oil sector as a result of all this.
Still bleeding because we're not producing our own refined oil.
The economy was bleeding from the way we are managing the foreign exchange environment. The economy was bleeding from the massive.
Yeah, please share the live. Thank you.
Of crude oil. And of course, the economy was also bleeding from corona. So these were major issues that needed to be dealt with. And if you are dealing with the patient,
so we're just waiting
and you have some
following. I'm going to be checking other platforms as I speak to you as well.
Stop the bleeding. Otherwise, the whole system will collapse. And that is what I think the administration set out to do. Unfortunately, this corrective processes has come with a lot of social challenge. Now, the corrective processes were first in the area of addressing the issue of energy. That's the fuel subsidy and all that. That has come with a lot of challenge.
There is an interference, so we're trying to fix that.
Arising from high energy costs.
Please continue to share the broadcast.
Challenges as a result of the reforms in the foreign mysterious inflationary situation. So I think the point to make is that the response to the outcomes, especially the social outcomes of these reforms, that response has not been fast enough and possibly has not been deep-seated enough. And again, there are also issues about messaging, about responding to the sensibilities of Nigerians, about also ensuring that we demonstrate that we are all in this sacrifice together. I think those issues are also there. There are also issues around the lag between the efforts of government to correct some of these things and the implementation and the delivery of those policy pronouncements. So in terms of the delivery and the machinery for implementation of even some of the measures that have been put in place, the lag was also too much. So what I will say is that the reform that has inflicted this
indeed, Mr. Yusuf, we could talk a lot more about the messaging, and we could view it within the context of the last-minute efforts by, the federal government yesterday, led by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, to address the situation, perhaps forestall what has transpired today. But that would be after this soundbite that we're about to take from Ojota. You're seeing right now on your screen live feed of the protests in Ojota area of Lagos. We can see the protesters there, some evidently angry, a lot of talking from the protesters. Let's listen to this, and then we'll view that messaging from the federal government. We switch to Rivers now. You're seeing images from Rivers State. It's getting busier now in Rivers State. The venue is not quite clear, but you're seeing aerial images from Rivers State of protesters who are embarking on a procession right now. Or Ojota, to be precise, where protesters have converged. It was initially, quiet in Ojota, but now we've seen activity in Ojota area of Lagos. Of course, there's heavy security presence there as well. Just opposite the protesters on the other side of the expressway, they're carrying placards and they've begun to chant solidarity songs.
Look at that. Whoops. So now you see, you can hear it. You see? So people are protesting. There's a lot of people on the streets. And I suspect this is going to go across the entire nation, all 36 states. There's hunger in the land. The government must listen. So let's listen to them as they're chanting, "Freedom come. Freedom come by struggle, oh freedom come. By struggle, oh freedom come. By struggle, oh freedom come." Yes. Freedom come by struggle, oh freedom come. Yes. So go ahead. Go ahead. Ex-boss, welcome. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, go ahead. Yes. 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me just switch you off. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. Yes, carry on, please. Yeah. Yes.
And there you have it. The protesters have largely kept to their word following the announcement of this planned protest about a month before now. They've converged in major cities across the country. We've covered Lagos, we've covered Rivers, we've covered Benue, Borno, of course, River State, Port Harcourt to be precise.
Indeed, indeed. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Our grievances, as far as Nigeria is concerned.
Yes. Yes. And there will be. Let's listen.
A nation so blessed with rich and natural resources.
You see, they're complaining.
A nation that has been the giant of Africa.
So let's listen.
Today, I ask a question. Where are we? 29th May 2023. This administration came into existence.
Yeah.
The administration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. From that day, there has been chaos economically.
Yes.
When subsidy removal has caused major harm than good.
Let me know if you can hear what is being said.
Despite the fact that all the three candidates, major candidates, said they were going to remove subsidy.
So, ex-boss.
But then I tell you,
1 second, I'm just going to,
that every policy have a way of implementation. When the president came into assumption, 29 May 2023, he said, without looking at any calculation, without meeting with any economic team, that subsidy is one.
So, okay, so they are moving across. So the protest is really building now. It is building. And there's a lot, there's a tension in the there's tension in the air.
Lagos, Nigeria.
There's a lot of tension in the air. So we're going to be monitoring it. So ex-boss, carry on. Let's come in again and give us more updates from your end. Are you on ground as well,
ex-boss? As Bola and Kade and the rest of my colleagues have said, we're touching base with as many places as possible.
But you've had people,
what their demands
you've been talking to people on ground.
Because the convergence is summarized in end bad governance. But when you break it down,
so what's happening in Benin City right now?
As this protest continues to unfold, we'll begin to see further exactly what will be the end of this. But so far, so good. We've not seen any major skirmishes, at least from the places reported, although we understand that in places like Bauchi, there has been disruption as the young people wanted to see the emir, and the police, in their assessment, thinking that they were being unruly, had to disperse them with tear gas. However, the young people are demanding that they continue with their protest.
It's a reckless statement.
To the south.
It's a reckless statement.
6 geopolitical zones, we see incidents.
Yeah. As I speak to you now, they've got 1 second. There's tear gas now. The police have put out tear gas. It is exactly 10:56, and I am seeing tear gas. I believe that is probably in Bauchi. This is in Bauchi State. So this is what the government. This is the government plan. They put out tear gas to cause confusion, and then use that as a way to now chase everybody away. This is a government plan. This is in Bauchi State, as I'm looking at right now. In Bauchi, they've got tear gas. Now they've now got the police sirens. They've even got a battle tank They've got a battle tank. And that's the mentality of our government. How can you take battle tank to civilians? Are they military? Are they military? This is what we are talking about. Are they military? There should not be a battle tank out anywhere. This is what we're talking about. If you are concerned, if we are going to be covering this.
A testy situation that really we saw in Bauchi there, with security operatives trying to manage the situation. We hope that it stays that way without any casualty being recorded. We have more live feed from Gombe State, to be precise, of protesters embarking on the action. There you have it. You can see Gombe State there. The images in your face all at once. Quite a turnout. But of course, there's also the presence of heavy presence. From what we say of security operatives. Let's have Gombe.
Just to continue. Let me quickly go and get the battery for this so that it doesn't run out. People are, this is where is this now? What state? This is going to be, let us be prepared, because the government, this is from Gombe, people are out protesting. There's a lot of people, there's a massive amount of people, so we will continue. Xbox, if you don't mind, just you can, I'm just going to go for a few minutes and just listen to what is saying. And everybody else, I need to go and get the battery charger for the phone, or else it will run out and then we'll be back to square one and all that. So give me a few minutes.
Gombe State there, active, with a number of people coming out, but apparently from what we have here, peaceful, and we hope that it stays that way. But we understand that the protesters are trying to gain access to Government House. It's not quite clear what the response of security agents are at this point, but as this unfolds, we'll definitely bring you up to speed with clear understanding of what exactly is playing out. But it's quite busy from what we see here with security, or the protesters rather, bearing leaves, and it's quite a busy scene there in Gombe State. So we've had Bauchi, we've had Gombe, and of course we have more reports coming from other parts of the country. But let's return to the studio now. We still have our guests in the studio. We have Dr. Muda Yusuf, we have Comrade NLB, and we also have Mr. Audu Aliyu. Let me come to you now, Comrade Obi. Looking at messaging from the government, particularly with reference to last-minute efforts by officials of this administration to perhaps prevent, this protest. We saw the secretaries to the government of the Federation, leading ministers, speaking on efforts of what the administration has been doing in terms of reforms. But if we were to put that side by side with the demands, of the protesters, does it appear as if they're going to meet the protesters halfway with at least some of their realistic demands, return fuel subsidy, address hunger, insecurity? Does it look as if that they're going to meet the protesters quarter way or halfway that would perhaps reduce the number of days that we'll see this protest for, from the planned 10 days to a fewer number of days?
Thank you very much. I think for now, for what we're looking at, it's like my fellow Nigerian here pointed out on the fact that the Tinubu administration that the revenue has increased and all of that. I want to remind us that the revenue has not actually increased; it's shrunk, because you have 400 naira to the dollar before it came in, and now it's 1,600. What that means is that if you do a calculation, you see that you have higher quantum of money, but it doesn't mean that things have changed. Yesterday, the National Assembly also had, reviewed the CBN Act, which says, the Tinubu administration can review, they can review the printing of the revenue to 15% from the 7% of the former administration. We also, during the 8 years of Buhari, which we thought was a bizarre, there were a lot of disappointments and all of that, borrowed 17 trillion, during their time. But what we have today, in 1 year of the Tinubu administration, they have borrowed 16 trillion. What does that tell you? So if we have 4 years of the administration, what are they going to borrow? And when you are looking at, so if you increase the issue of fuel subsidy, so the very president that kicked against fuel subsidy in 2012, because Jonathan administration was the one that was on now, and so he was an opposition leader, but it was okay for him to come out. But they were warning Atiku, warning Obi, all of you, no one can come out and all of that. You are not suffocating people, and you say don't talk. And now you are restricting people to different, even the restriction alone is enough for you to want Nigerians to do anything because you have the power. You can use it against them. It belongs to the people. But, it's really, it's nice to see how they have been arranging to make sure that the protest does not hold. It means you don't want it to hold. You want them to listen to you. What have you done? My friend here also pointed out the fact that when there was subsidy, is there no subsidy anymore? Because at the last count, even the vice president pronounced that they were spending, 2 months ago, said they were spending 1 trillion every month for fuel subsidy. And we thought it was out.
So we're back. I think I've got everything now. Thank you for waiting. Thank you, guys.
Took oath last year, 29th of May. When he took the oath,
oh, no.
It was like, when he went to the stage, he didn't even look at his speech anymore. It was like all along he has been wanting to make sure that there is hardship for Nigerians. Because he just made a pronouncement. Subsidy is gone. We heard that. It's like, okay, where is the speech? Where is the speech to back up the subsidy? What are you talking about subsidy that you say subsidy is gone? And the reason why Nigerians, many of us Nigerians, I don't believe that there is anything called subsidy, is that some money is being organized to the pocket of the rich. We have 4 refineries working. The incompetence of government itself to put the refineries to work, they are forgetting that
accountability, that's the word. They are not accountable.
And so many that
they have to be accountable.
If they are working, you can refine the crude and even export instead of importing. And
Mark
then
you keep,
your citizens working. It creates a lot of employment, but rather they are taking the money out, and so you are keeping citizens of other nations on ground.
So now chat the battery.
So when you say subsidy,
greetings to everybody. Greetings.
Now you come to,
that's a major issue.
Multiplied inflation.
We are the third largest oil-producing country in the entire world, and we have not a single refinery working, not a single one. Now, up until recently, until a few days ago, none of them were working. Now, Dangote is getting the refinery that he.
And that has introduced the inflation across board to all
Dangote's refinery, the refinery referred to as Dangote refinery, is actually the refinery for the state.
A basket of tomatoes.
But Dangote has been part of the.
I left the country for a few weeks. I came back.
The people in government that have
a small
cornered the wealth of the
nation became 25,000.
And he used some of that money.
The price has come down a bit.
I understand it.
But how can you?
$2 billion was used to build that refinery.
For the first time in our lives,
which is
you go to the market in the morning, the price is different. You go to the market in the afternoon, the price is different. You go in the evening,
the fact is that refinery is ours, and we should be producing the oil from
the affordability of things in the market.
Our nation.
You say you are going to be giving a bag of rice for 40,000.
And at the same time, the government is saying we should be patient.
Where is it holding?
I don't understand.
Nigerians are hungry. We have a lot of young people. We have so many people, unemployment
use their high gift. Thank you very much.
We have a lot of young people who cannot feed themselves. Of course, they cannot feed themselves because they don't have jobs. You have population is a blessing, not a curse.
Let's hear from you.
And I think the Tinubu administration should understand it better. I think people need to speak to truth to power. Those who are just putting water in their mouth and they are speaking to the president and the president is saying, okay, it's okay. You mobilize Nigerian students to come to Aso Rock to come and say, Nigerian students will not protest and all of that. Who gave them money to come to Aso Rock? How do you divide Nigerians if you suffocate them and you say they are not going to talk? When is it going to happen? And now we have the court.
Well,
we also have the court now restricting people to say this is where you are.
If I may quickly come in there with a very quick follow-up. You made a point about how there's a fair consensus that subsidy is still being paid to the tune of 1 trillion naira per month, even though the administration has not come out to, confirm this. But that also speaks to issues of accountability. Now, if subsidy is still being paid, even after that big announcement of the removal of fuel subsidy, and it has not significantly brought down the price of commodities. If the administration...
This is my opinion. This is what I think.
Yeah.
I think the Tinubu family, they are trying to consolidate the oil market in Nigeria. They are trying to get a hold of the oil market in Nigeria.
I've got a markets trader with me in the studio, Kingsley Okereke, who is with Zcrest Group. He's a wealth manager. Kingsley, what looks?
Petroleum is our main source of revenue.
Yes.
So imagine somebody having a stronghold of main source of revenue. That means he has a hold of the country itself.
Exactly. You know what, my brother? Actually, there's all of this goes back down to one thing: accountability. If we have accountability, then he knows he will have to explain how he is acquiring that. He has to declare to the people. And in doing so, he will be exposed. Because we don't have accountability, the cabals have been banking on that to oppress, suppress, and to extract our resources and keep us, enslaved in our land. And that is what we are saying. No more. No more. We do not want this anymore. So you're right in saying what you're saying, about the fact that it is likely that the son of the president, we don't have the evidence of it, but there are some things that has been pointing to that. That if you're saying that 100% of Ajib is now being bought by Owando, in one sense, I can see the sense of it, but it is still public money. And that is what is important to highlight here. This is public money that we mustn't allow those who are meant to serve us to be using for their own benefit and in the same vein, oppressing and suppressing people. Oh, I see police now with guns. Oh boy, let's see what's going on.
Everybody's walking through this particular corridor of grass. I hope Tokumbo can tell us. Okay, the camera is panning to the left now.
Following the protesters.
And
this is a concern.
There's a gentleman standing on an elevated position. I think he's trying to take photographs. But everyone seems to be walking through this particular path here. And maybe they're avoiding the road. Anyway, look, businesses, whenever there's protests, at least for us, we're looking at the impact on businesses. A number of them have closed. So, Kingsley, it is expected that there'll be a productivity hit based,
so this is by Arise TV now.
Who's closing down where. What do you make of the productivity
impact? He's on a high
impact?
Point, and the police are walking around.
Generally, like the general phenomenon that you've tried to see, economic activity slow, giving
I don't in London when we go for a protest,
that's why I believe
the police
that
don't carry guns like this.
Ardent listeners at
they
this
don't
time
carry guns.
And
we need to. This is not acceptable.
I'm
incensed at what I'm seeing.
If you've noticed,
I'm incensed at what I'm seeing.
More
yes,
like
we're going
to
record it all. I'm incensed.
With high inflation
that
and
our
low
people
growth,
who are simply
growth figures
there's
likely
10, 12,
be
13,
showing
14,
all these signs that we
police
begin
officers.
to see, and
for
pretty
what?
much at this point in
for
time, we just
saying,
we just be cautious to be able to see how this plays out. We are not the only country going through this cost of living crisis. Our European counterparts have pretty much dealt with the same thing and they've deployed policy, and we've seen how that has panned out. In recent times, we've seen inflation abate.
That's why we are
in
calling
the US, in the UK, and the likes,
let's hear from you.
And you've seen, global central banks starting to move towards policy normalization in that regard. So I believe that policymakers again will be attendant to the negative consequence of this, and they would definitely respond in due regard.
You're doing very well. We were supposed to talk about central bank normalization, so you're doing fantastic, Kingsley. Let's go to Enugu. We have another correspondent there.
I think it's got network issues.
Let's head over. Let's leave Lagos and head to the Coal City. Coal City. We've got one of our correspondents on ground there. Good morning. So, what is the latest in Enugu?
Good morning. Enugu is so calm, so quiet. People going about their businesses. Just few of them, anyways. The place is a bit dry because people are in their homes for the fear of the unknown. So there's no protest going on in any part of Enugu State.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Makeken. Let's hear you.
much to understand what was going on in Nigeria, because I'm busy following up. And here now you're talking about the police. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. People of Africa, they should, it's their rights. It is their rights to protest about what is oppressing us.
All right,
This is absolutely not acceptable. Government should be, the police should be on the side of the community.
That's correct.
Because they are all suffering the same way as us.
Precisely.
Acceptable.
Yeah, totally unacceptable. And you're right there. And this happens, does this happen in South Africa as well?
Yeah.
Does it happen in South Africa as well?
No. When we protest it, when we protest in South Africa, it doesn't happen. The people, they understand that it is the rights of people. It is the rights of people. And it is the system that is brought to us to make us start to kill each other.
That's correct. To unalive each other.
This is unacceptable.
Yes. Very unacceptable.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I just wanted to find out.
Thank you. Well, follow us. Keep following, and I'll update you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bakeken. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the comments there.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Okay, now let's go to UC. UC, let's hear from you. What would you like to say?
It's always a pleasure being granted such a great opportunity to speak on this platform. And, I am watching the event as it unfolds. And I'm so happy that the Nigerian people are awakening. And this is the beginning of a new era for the people of Africa. Because Nigeria is Africa's most populous nation.
That's correct.
And once the big brother stand up, everybody going to take model of what the big brother is doing.
Exactly.
I hope that this becomes successful
and
yield meaningful result. Because what we're looking for is change. We're looking for good governance. We're looking for a strong constitution. We're looking for a people's leader, and we're looking for the interests of Africa being taken care of in a more amicable way. The resources is being shared to the people, so that the people can benefit from what is theirs, rightfully theirs. And we need also to leaders whose interests work on behalf of the people and not on behalf of politicians.
Exactly.
Because oftentimes politicians think that the people owes them a favor rather than they owe the people a favor. And they don't believe that they're employed by the people. They thought that the people are employed by them.
Exactly.
And therefore, we need to change the dilemma in Nigeria and across the continent.
Absolutely.
Because most of these leaders, they're not only paid by the African countries, but they are also supported and paid by the Western powers.
Exactly.
And let's not forget that this is not exactly what the government planned. We're talking about the protest. They had been restricted to the National Stadium. But at this point, after about 2 hours at the National Stadium, we saw a large mammoth crowd gather.
Exactly.
And right now, they are making that walk into town. Now, your guess is as good as mine, that along the line, there might be one or two activities from the security operatives to stop this crowd, to stop these protesters from getting into town. Now, if you know Abuja very well, we have about 2 kilometers more to walk before you get to the Three Arms Zone, where we have the National Assembly, and then also not too far away from the villa. So at that point, that intervention by the security operatives would happen. It's exactly what we do not know. But this is definitely not what was planned in terms of, the security operatives trying to curtail this protest.
Ferdinand, do you want to, I'm seeing signs of enough is enough, end revolution now. What are these guys, what do they want? They say end bad government. Is there any specifics? I don't know if you want to take the chance to ask anybody. What are the specifics? What do they want? What do they want? End bad government, how?
You see, can I say something?
He seems really passionate.
Yeah, you see, can I say something?
Now, I'm just going to ask you a very same question. Yeah. Now, you guys have been shouting end bad government. Well, what are those things? What are those ways, you definitely are calling on the, the government to indeed make a change right now?
We want the government to bring fuel down. That's the major thing. Even the minimum wage self, we don't need it. Let him bring fuel down so that this will come down. That's all. Let bad government cease. End.
Well,
okay.
You can hear him already talking about bringing the price of fuel down.
So he wants fuel to go.
One suggestion that he has made.
You should have asked him how much, 185 or 100 naira. When they say bring fuel down, how much are we talking about here? What was?
Well, I think on the inscription, if my camera person can just do justice to this, Boris, he said something concerning a plate of food being at about 550 naira. He wanted to be at 250 naira. Fuel, he says a liter for now.
There we go. 100 naira.
Just some of those mathematics were some things.
I see it. He wants 100 naira per liter fuel. Oh man, we're clear. We are clear. Okay. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, that's exactly some of the sum total of the protesters now.
Right.
But we'll keep walking. We join the crowd. Well, behind us, you can see the numbers. It's building. And let's see exactly how far we can go into the town. But obviously, I still want to point out that there are still some kind of security arrangements made. And then just by my left, not too far, well, also you can see ambulances that have been made available. Well, thus far, we've not seen any situation as regards anyone collapsing. So those ambulances and the other facilities put for medical needs have not come into play at all.
Well, look, Fred, we know you cover sports, so you're a pretty healthy guy. So you walking 2 more kilometers, that should be no problem for you. What about businesses? Are businesses around? Are they shutting down? Nobody's open, right? What's the situation with the firms, SMEs there?
Yes, talking about the situation as regards workers today. Well, in this part of town, well, you have mostly the government parastatals, and you can see that, most of the offices are indeed locked. Well, for those of them that are not locked, I want to guess some skeletal arrangements going on. But what I can confirm to you is that as regards the local government, there are no local government workers at work today. Well, they've asked everybody to sit at home. And then trust me also, as regards small and medium-scale businesses, well, in the markets, much of what will be happening today is just some kind of awareness. Don't forget, the last time, such a protest happened, well, we saw casualties. We saw some attacks at those marketplaces. And one thing that the government did yesterday was some kind of sensitization, telling the marketers and the owners of stores and the executives at the marketplaces to protect their things from being looted, to protect their stores, their shops, their markets from thieves. And so a whole lot of that, a whole lot of such sensitization was exactly what took place. So I don't think any much is happening as regards buying and selling. But everybody's just trying to be very, very careful, because this definitely has the capacity to go south when you take a look at the crowd, and then when you take a look at the efforts that the government have done to indeed restrict this protest.
As you were speaking, there were 2 gentlemen with a sign that said, "Make lawmaking a part-time job." I badly wanted you to grab one of those gentlemen and ask them what they meant by that about, lawmakers working only part-time. But generally, Ferdinand, I think it's been peaceful so far. So it looks like, as you said, no violence so far, which is a good thing. No loss of life, nobody's collapsed, no buildings have been vandalized, the security forces are there. So it's peaceful so far, Ferdinand, yes?
All right, well, we will definitely try to take care of ourselves. Thank you so much, Brutus.
All right, thank you so much. Ferdinand Dure over in Abuja. So, Kingsley, 100 naira fuel, is that just wishful thinking, or what do you make of some of these demands that we're seeing here?
No, cheeky question to ask me.
Take a shot.
For now, the truth is, I'd rather not delve into that realm.
Right into the demands, yeah.
Right. Whatever they really want to demand for is left to them.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I believe they know the pain points to which they are coming from. We just like to stick to the numbers,
right,
and stick to the economics,
Well, I mean, I know you're a markets guy. You don't want to get into this, but there is an economic angle to that, because if you go take fuel, it was 185 before, right? You take it to 100, then there's obviously fiscal structure repercussions for that, for it going back to that price. But I think the sense here is that people are feeling the pinch. What about the time it takes for reforms to to kick in. I think this is we're feeling the short-term pain. Is that the best way to explain what is going on? And people don't have patience in terms of letting these reforms work out over time. Is that a fair assessment of what's going on? At least from the economic angle of it anyway, as far as pace of reforms.
Well, looking at the reforms, government has, as I said, put forward the agricultural policies that they feel is going to be able to get them to the promised land. Obviously,
now complies with the demands of the protesters and removes subsidy. Is it going to have any significant impact on headline inflation and food inflation?
Subsidy that we're talking about. If you are a producing nation, you are a member of OPEC, and you are producing crude, and you cannot refine, what happens? We saw what happened with Dangote refinery. The refinery, they have prepared all the gamut of money has gone into that. Even when you look at the ground, about $100 million was paid for the land alone. A good government will give you the infrastructure because all of those people that you are employing in Dangote refinery are going to pay taxes, to the government of the land. That's the government of Lagos State. So they should have allowed them. What happened, first of all, is Dangote refinery caught fire. After that, we started having government officials going to say Dangote refinery, the fuel is substandard. Instead of saying, welcoming the development of an investor whom they are welcoming in different parts of the world to come and invest so that they can create employment for you. And if you give him crude, what do you think you are going to get down? If the price of fuel is now selling because you are importing for 615, or 617, officially, and then you are now coming down and you give the crude and it's produced and you are selling it in Naira. A few days ago, we had the president has said you can give a Dangote refinery. Where was he going to get it before? Why are you making things so difficult for them that are now going to produce in Nigeria? When you produce in Nigeria, then the fuel will be cheaper. There is nothing called a subsidy. So I am pulling out that if you are doing something and you are showing the nation, until Dangote stood up to them and talked to them and all of that, everybody, they want to become more important now to say we are the one giving you the crude. Where was he going to get it before? He now started importing, crude from Brazil and all, when he has fuel right there with him. And so the demands will be met when we can see actions. Remove the subsidy, that you are removing the subsidy. What subsidy are you removing? I don't believe it in the first place.
All right.
What you need to do is to crash the program, to crash the price of all you are doing.
The people are protesting, and they have every right to do so.
Okay, if you are putting it at
but
165,
let us be prepared. Werner, I've sent you. Yeah, good. I've sent you. Fantastic. Okay, you can come back in.
The prices down.
We have to be prepared.
Fair point you've made
because
there.
This may
Just
turn really
to,
nasty.
Mr.
But the
Audu,
people are going to remain peaceful.
Dr. Muda Yusuf, because this concerns the economy and the feasibility of it. So, Dr. Yusuf, this has been at least a consistent demand from the different groups protesting. Subsidy, return subsidy, let the price of petrol come down. I mean, she says if not 165, maybe 200 may be fair. For you, is this feasible? Is this doable? And should governments be considering this, Dr. Yusuf?
Exactly.
Of course, it's not feasible. It's not something that is sustainable. And we also need to put all these issues in proper context. The president will not set out to deliberately inflict pains on Nigerians. Certainly not. The whole issue is that there was a lot of challenges that were inherited that needed to be fixed.
Well said. And that's exactly what we need to be doing. We need to be supporting the process. Please, those of you who are on ground, if you are in that area and they're protesting, make water available for them, food, medical help if they need it.
Were not working.
So far, things are,
you blame the current administration for that.
Things are
Now we are trying to see whether we can domesticate the production.
We're monitoring. I'm going to move. Those of you who are on YouTube, you're going to. Ashe. Yes. Victory. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Ashe.
That's all we have to keep saying.
Yes.
Anything else, we don't report it.
Absolutely.
You can see what's happening.
Yes, exactly.
We don't have to give our opinion.
We just
have to say, the ones that are here.
Exactly.
We just have to say thank you.
Yes. Victory. Yes. We're projecting it. We are projecting the positive energy to sending it to them, and that's very good. That's from the ancestors again. I believe that the ancestors are speaking through you, Vaname, very much so. Let us hear from Edoman. Welcome on board. What are your thoughts, and what have you? Any updates? Are you on ground, Edoman? Welcome on board.
Good day, everyone.
Good day. Good day. Good day.
Let me contribute to what our sister said earlier. She said we should try and support because there's a lot of rich people in Nigeria and we in diaspora as well.
Yes, so, instead of looking for sophisticated jobs in office and people, the governors can make agriculture more interesting. Yes. The other things in IT, there's so many things people can do. So you see a lot of states now and much richer than they were 1 year, 2 years ago. But the standard of living has gotten worse.
Yes.
Worse. So is fuel, can fuel become 100 naira? In our desire, to push the boundaries, there's also some dose of reality. We have to introduce some of these things.
Exactly.
So one of the things that let it not be like the story of the hen that let the golden egg. You just kill the egg, kill the hen so you can get all the eggs. If you want to get full at 100 naira, maybe the refineries will not work. Right? After selling the stock that you have, you may not have enough.
That's fine. That's okay.
So there's a lot to be done. And with what happened in the last 2-3 days or the last 1 week, trying to, by the government side, trying to moderate this protest, you can know that it has been consistently been doing all those things. The life of citizens would have been
Thank you so much for your comments, and thank you for your commitment to
your
heart is
Andy
already
Omano is our correspondent on the ground. Andy, can you hear me? I saw you at the roundabout with gentlemen waving flags.
We are with them.
What's the situation in Port Harcourt in
somebody
Rivers
said
State?
something that I wanted to share with everybody today. There was a lady on one of the platforms, one of the channels, and she said the very fact that people are on the streets.
All right, supposed to be joining Andy Omano in Port Harcourt. Andy, what's the latest situation there?
Very powerful comment right there. It's a victory because the government were trying to stop them from actually coming out on the streets. So the fact that they've been able to come
any
out
moment now, we're going to be getting Andy Omano in Port Harcourt in Rivers State. We had images there. There were folks waving flags. They were at a roundabout. There he is. It's raining. He has an umbrella. Okay, Andy, go ahead.
From the main entrance to Government House, the main entrance to Government House, where youths in their thousands, they are here this morning when we set out before my colleague Mary Shinda handed over the reportorial baton to me. We were here earlier on and it was like a graveyard. That was at about 9:30 to 10. But this, as we speak, the entire main entrance to Government House has been overtaken by protesters.
But thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that. Let us go to C. Joseph. Let's hear from you. It's a pleasure to have you guys here. Go ahead.
Are here to ensure that there is no breakdown of law and order. But the protesters in their hundreds are insisting on one thing. They want to talk to the governor of the state, whom they refer to as their father. They want to talk to Governor Fubara, who to them must talk to them now in order to communicate their message to Mr. President concerning the hardship that Nigerians are experiencing as we speak. So as we speak, you can hear the noise in the background. The entire main entrance to Government House is filled up. They defy the rain. I must add that quickly, Rotus, that they defy the rain. That is why you see me under an umbrella. It is trying to, you know, the heavens have,
please, I'll play it and I'll share it.
But these protesters will not allow any rain to deter them. They are insisting that they want to meet with Mr. Governor in the person of Similaye Fubara to address them over the hardship that Nigerians are currently going through. But earlier on, we had interviewed a couple of them who insist that they want the fair price reduced.
Thank you for comments. Thank you, CJ. Really appreciate that. Let me bring in Knowledge is Power. If you want to, Knowledge is Power, I'd love you to come on board and talk if you're able to.
They are equally going to buy. Over to you, Rotus.
Andy, thank you so much for the breakdown there. So look, I remember during the NSAR's protest in Lagos, Governor Sanwo-Olu actually came out to meet the protesters at one point. In other parts of the city, there were friends and representatives were sent out. What's the response from the Fubara administration? Have you heard from anyone? Is anyone going to come out and talk to them, a liaison or anything like that? What is the feedback from government, or have you heard nothing at all so far?
Flag and all of that. Victory is ours. This is already a success.
Very likely that there is going to be a representative of the governor to come address these protesters. I see that happening. Though we are yet to see anybody, but they are here in front of the government house. I'm talking, Rotus, from the benefit of hindsight. I've had the opportunity of covering several protests here in Rivers State, specifically Port Harcourt, the Rivers State capital, and in government house here, the main entrance. What usually happens is, if the head of service is not coming to address the protesters, one or two key government officials, the secretary to state government will do. And I think these protesters are looking forward to the governor sending a representative to talk to them on his behalf. If that doesn't happen, I don't think they will take it lightly, because they want to hear from the governor. But I have with me here, I don't know if we have ample time to do this quickly. I have one of the leaders of the protesters who are going to bring on camera right away to tell us specifically from the horse's mouth why they are protesting and why they are in front of government house here, even after when the governor had addressed different organizations yesterday to say, look, we can understand your plight, but please, tarry, don't hit the street by way of protest. Can I have Gogo Wellington?
Yes, please.
Yeah, he's Gogo Wellington. Yes. Gogo Wellington is one of the organizers of the protest. Gogo, that's your camera.
If you can do that, that'll be
Good afternoon, Omano. Good afternoon. I want to correct that. I am not one of the organizers. I am a protester, like every other person. So for the main purpose for this protest is, as the name implies, a move to end bad governance. We have witnessed the continuous widening of the gap between the ruling class and the people. The continuous inflation. It has become so bad that people find it very hard to even afford a single meal a day. And the government is not sensitive to the plight of the common man. No matter what the people say, no matter the agenda the people push, the government gives an adamant ear. They keep approving billions and billions and billions for their personal consumption when the common man cannot even afford a meal a day. The common man cannot pay his transport fare to and from work. You see them contending so much when it has to do with minimum wage, but when it has to do with their own allocation, when it has to do with their own collections, they don't tone it down. We protested and argued against the approval of millions of naira for vehicles for National Assembly members. They went ahead to approve it. We protested against the authorization of billions of naira for the renovation of the House of the Vice President, about 20 billion naira for renovation of the House of the Vice President. They went ahead to do it. Allocations keep coming up abruptly without consideration for the common man. So what place does the common man have? We want a renegotiation of this entire exchange. The people do not matter. So we want to matter in the scheme of things. The Nigerian people want to matter in the scheme of things. That is why we're here. And we are not really interested in the governor coming out to address us because our brunt is not with the governor. This is the seat of power in Rivers State. We're just here. It has a symbolism of our recognition of the seat of power in Rivers State, but this is not our center. We're not really interested because the governor cannot address the issues that we have brought to the fore. We are addressing these issues to the president of Nigeria. This is a Hail Mary call. Nigerians are suffering, Nigerians are starving, and something needs to be done urgently to address the ordeals of the common man in Nigeria.
I hope you can all hear the eloquent comment by a Nigerian on
He just
ground.
corrected me that he's not one of the organizers of the protest, but he's actually a protester.
Yes.
Rotus, that is what seems to be going on here. As we speak now, that is the propensity. And so we'll get across to you because for you, everything we would run with. Right. And we are still here, keeping a pace on what we can get. But they are here.
Can you quickly, wait, I really need you to ask him this question here because he seems to be completely absolving the executive governor of Rivers State that has a state budget for the indigenes of Rivers State. He's skipping over him and saying this is going to the federal government. Rivers State gets a FAC allocation. In fact, I think it's the third highest FAC allocation after Lagos and Delta State. So can you please ask Gogo, how is it that he can completely ignore Rivers and say, we're not here for the governor and this is for the federal government? I really need to get some clarity from him on that.
Let me bring
Gogo, the question to you. Several allocations have come. What do you make of the allocations that have come from the federal government to Rivers State? Have they been well expended? I want you to answer to that while you face the camera.
You know, because of the disharmony in Rivers State and the continuous interference of the center in
Greetings,
the affairs of Rivers State, it is so difficult to ascertain the state of things. When it comes to distribution of palliatives, we don't want palliatives. We don't want things to be sent to us like we're a charity case. We're not a charity case. We want institutional change. A change that comes from the top to the bottom. A change that is representative of the ideology of decentralization that we have been talking about. The unbundling of the limited liability company called Nigeria. Because we need to decentralize and reduce the weight on the federal government. Let those at the localities take more decisions when it has to do with the affairs of governance in Rivers State. We cannot at the end of the day keep referring to presidency when it comes to issues that can be handled locally. Let issues that can be handled locally be put down to the people at the local level to handle their affairs. Exclusive lists should just contain things like defense and other issues that the presidency should concern themselves with, like external relations and all that. But as per Rivers State here, for now, we want a decentralization, unbundling of the national structure, of the current structure that exists, which condones corruption, which enables the center to keep pilfering and emptying our vault of the Niger Delta people. We are Niger Delta people. We fund the center. So what is present here should be representative of the wealth that we have in store in the Niger Delta. So, but what is currently going on is not representative of that. Go to the communities. You hardly find amenities. There is no power outside majority of the local government, outside Rivers State. Yet we say we are the center. We have oil. We have all what? We fund the national budget. But we cannot be bold enough to say we have amenities to actually represent the fact that we are the treasure base of the nation. So what we're talking about is the renegotiation of this structure we call Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Gogo.
Well said. Well said. I hope you all had that. I hope you all had what he was saying.
Put it in perspective the way you want it.
Very important.
Like I told you earlier on, when we were here in the first running, there was no crowd here. But here we are, still in front of the government house. The crowd has amassed here, and they are demanding for one thing, that can this hardship be a little bit softened by the Nigerian government. They have said it. They are not here to meet Mr. Governor. They are here as a symbolism, the fact that this is the seat of government. They are here to drive with a point, and they are looking forward to a situation where government at the center will indeed listen and hearken to the plight of the ordinary Nigerian.
Please share. Welcome.
Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Andy Omano, on this on a rainy day in Port Harcourt in Rivers State. Thank you so much, Andy. We appreciate it. We'll come back to you later in the day. Chika, I really want your thoughts on this because the whole dynamic of our skipping the governor, we're not going to talk to Fubara, we won't talk to the federal government. Please, because you just talked about governors a few minutes ago.
I think it's the lack of understanding and appreciation of the way the governance structure of Nigeria is organized. And from beginning, apart from the comments he's making about what should reside with the federal government of Nigeria and what should be hosted by the states and local government, that's for politicians to play around.
Yeah.
But the issue, it has to do again, like what I'm talking about, that the states get so much and local government get so much allocation.
Right.
And what have they been doing with it?
Exactly.
Hitherto, before the Supreme Court judgment, we all knew what is happening to local government allocations.
Yes.
Whenever they come, they enter into the purse of the capo, the titi of the state, and then they dispense of it whatever they like. And the kind of things local government should do, they don't do them. Infant mortality, some of these maternity homes, and even the earth roads, nothing is done. Water, nothing is provided. So the issue is that states are getting richer, but the citizens are getting poorer and poorer.
Right.
I would have thought, therefore, that I would have seen an appreciation in the human condition, living condition of Nigerian citizens. With the, we lost.
Yeah.
Exchange rate. You know how it happens for those economies. The exchange rate.
So let me just pause for a second. I'll carry on. One of the panelists on the platform and on the show is talking about how he is interpreting what the man on the street was saying. But let me just bring Gloria. Gloria Oponya, welcome on board. Let's hear from you. I wanted to just hear you for a few minutes, then we'll carry on with the protest and with the live broadcast and interactions. Welcome. What would you like to say? Welcome.
Gloria, please just say something.
Yeah.
Please, let me say something.
Go ahead.
Fast, Gloria.
Okay, go ahead.
You're welcome, my sister, my daughter. I love you. The rain, the rain is a blessing.
Yes.
Imagine if the sun was shining.
Ashe.
The rain is the water from heaven.
Ashe. It's true. It's true. It's true. Ashe.
The ancestors are with us.
Ashe.
Just
Ashe.
keep seeing the victory.
Ashe.
All we have to do is keep saying thank you for the victory.
Ashe.
All we have to do that's not out there.
Ashe. Ashe. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well said. Well said, Vanna. Okay, Gloria, go right ahead. Welcome. Yeah, go ahead. Gloria, let's hear from you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. Oh, Nigeria. Huh?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You guys are coming in hot.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I appreciate everybody, every contributions toward these people.
Yes.
Let's make it.
Yes.
Even though we are sending our little income to them,
yes.
It's better than for them to stay quiet inside their house.
Exactly.
Okay?
It is.
We will support them
yes.
until everything changes.
Absolutely. No.
I've been watching, today I didn't sleep, I will sleep tomorrow. I've been here watching them.
Yes.
From the beginning until now.
Wow.
Okay?
Wow.
So we are saying we are still with them.
Yeah.
We will support them no matter what.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
One thing I've seen about their protest, it's going on so
Of course, they are making their way to my left up towards the Eagle Square.
Yes.
All right, Dele Moyeni there, of course, following the protesters minute by minute to ensure that you do not miss anything right where you are watching us either from Nigeria or from outside the country. But Dele, I'm sure you have more to tell us. So what happened to the, would I say the anti-protesters or, I don't know, the other group protesting against those protesting? What happened to them? Are they dispersed? Are they proceeding to the Eagle Square as well? And what would you describe the security reaction as? Because we understand that there's been some sort of court ruling asking that they do not converge at the Eagle Square.
Dele. I'm now seeing, from what I can see on the streets on the ground in Nigeria, it seems as though many of the youth in Nigeria
all right, Coyote, yes, that is true. Well, for the anti-protesters, we left them at the MQ Abiola Stadium earlier. We didn't follow the protesters all the way from the MQ Abiola Stadium to
the National Secretariat. The National Secretariat is just to my left, and of course, the Presidential Villa is just in front of me. Now, there's a heavy presence of security, a couple of security agents from the police to the civil defense to the Nigerian Army, and then, of course, there's a truck of JSS officers just to my right. Now, the protesters are chanting, "We are hungry, we are tired of bad governance." You can see the crowd is surging just behind me, and they're going straight to the Eagle Square. One of the issues that has been at the forefront of this is that the police and other security agencies are not stopping them from making their way to the Eagle Square. Of course, earlier...
Yes, go ahead, Dele.
Yes. Okay, so if you can hear me, Kayode, of course, the Eagle Square is just to my left, and they're making their way there. But like I said, security agencies are not stopping them, following that court injunction gotten by the Minister of the FCT for the Eagle Square to be cordoned off by security agencies. Yes, indeed, they are here. The security officers are here, but they are not stopping the protesters from going to the Eagle Square.
I mean, as I'm looking now, there's so many people
we
on the
heard
street.
earlier from one of their leaders, Deji Adeyanju, that they were going to abide by the court ruling and remain in one place. But they seem to have changed course now. But as they change course and head to the Eagle Square, are you seeing them being accompanied by security operatives such that any form of unrest can be forestalled
like I said, let us
they
get
move?
to 10,000K on here. And we welcome gifts and support from yourselves as well.
Yes, 100%. Security agencies are following them. All the security agencies are following them. They are not stopping them at this time. I have one of the protesters with me. Earlier this morning, we just had a couple of people there in front of the MK at Abiola Stadium. But right now,
power tap away. What's going on away right till your fingers hurt.
First of all, I want to thank
that's the news from Verna May.
Both of the protesters for coming out. So far, so good. It has been peaceful.
Yeah, we welcome
despite the intimidations we've been receiving some days ago, people have decided to come out and make their voices heard. I mean, we can all see what's happening in the country.
And I'm really proud.
I mean, everybody's hungry. The policies of the government is just anti-people. People are not
Nigerians are literally
enjoying life.
Their sovereignty.
Everything is just unbearable. Honestly, I mean, the other day the first lady was asking people to go back to their backyard and do some farming. I mean, even we have a lot of states that were doing, that were into agriculture and all of that. Now they can't even go to farm. They can't even farm in their own backyard because of the insecurity issues. I mean, these are just some of the things we are asking the government to address. The insecurity in the country is just unbearable, and the policies are becoming anti-people policies.
This is from Abuja.
The agency stopping you people from going to the Eagle Square.
So far, so good. I must give a big shout out to the police and the military guys. They've been very supportive so far. The protest has been peaceful. They've been very cooperative, and I must give a big shout out to them and even the press guys around covering the whole protest. So far, so good. It's been peaceful.
Thank you very much. All right, guys. No. Thank you very much. All right, guys. There you have it. Those are the protesters. Of course, right now they're making their way to the Eagle Square.
Exactly.
Okay, so guys, I have a little update now. My cameraman can come this way. The protesters, it appears, are not allowed to go to the Eagle Square.
Right, there you go.
See, there's a lot of tear gas there, guys. So
right they tried using tear gas. We knew this was going to happen.
Eagle Square.
Yeah.
You can see the
okay,
tear
you
gas
see,
there.
that's fine. That's okay. Thank you, you see. I understand.
The National Assembly Junction.
So they've started using tear gas. This is in the seat of power in Abuja. They've started using tear gas against the people. This is not acceptable. This is their seat of power. The government, the sovereigns are being prevented to go to their seat of power. Take note of this is what is happening.
Guys, can you hear me?
You see that? You see
We
that?
can hear you.
You see that?
And
it's live on air now.
That update is indeed noted.
Live on air.
So
tear gas. This is what we need.
What is happening there? What is happening there?
Okay,
we
right
all
now
the
we are heading
peaceful
towards the
protesters to
Eagle
remain
Square
calm.
where we make our voice heard.
Okay, let's hear.
But they are hindering us by shooting us tear gas, which is unlawful. It happens that we find ourselves in a country where every man will come and do whatever he or she likes. And we want to change the whole narrative today. No going back, come rain, come shine.
Thank you very much. What do you want to say?
See, what I want to say is that no matter how the country is favoring you now, if the governance is not
worked on, if it's not changed, if it's not good, no matter how flourishing your business is now, it will fail.
Thank you very much. Guys, so there you have it. There's a lot of tear gas behind me. Canisters are being fired, and of course, some of the protesters are running back towards the secretariats. Coyote, Geoffrey, Muki.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Dele, our correspondent there, Dele Omoyeni, reporting from Abuja, where the protesters have moved from the MKO Stadium down, and they're moving down to the Eagle Square. But we understand that they have been prevented at that point from moving any further. From Abuja, now let's head to the south of the country, Port Harcourt, the River State capital, to be precise, where our correspondent Charles Opurum is set to bring us up to speed with what's happening there. Hello again, Charles. We saw just a few minutes ago that the protesters...
Sorry? Okay. Imole. Armole, are you talking? Okay, I think you're talking to somebody else. I'll mute you. Okay, he's talking to somebody else because I was asking him to answer, but it seems to be talking to somebody else. Okay, let me carry on with the news. I want you to hear the updates. So I'm going to be flipping between channels. Had begun
a procession. Fill us in on where they were moving from and their destination, and perhaps what's happening right now.
So, there's the tear gas in Abuja. So we'll give you updates on that. And it looks like from another panel now. I'm seeing something else.
Directly in front of the River State Government House, the seat of power here in River State. And it's raining. I'm literally drenched. Everybody here is drenched because it's actually raining. And of course, we marched, the protesters marched all the way from Pleasure Park down to this particular place, which is a very considerable distance. And by the way, it's important to note that they were escorted by security agents.
So there's a lot going on.
The procession was the NSCC officials at the back, policemen were in
so
and then by the sides we saw members of the DSS and other security
so people
agents came around and they escorted the team, but they stopped along the way at different points, where they stopped to make their...
It looks like people are out in all the states, from what I can see.
And they are demanding that the governor come out and address them. Now, if I turn the camera around the you see this gentleman...
Okay, so this is in River State right now.
Which they are asking the government...
Excuse me.
They're asking the government, of course, to attend to, right? So these are some of the demands that we are asking the governor to come and attend to.
If you're listening, they are peacefully protesting all over Nigeria.
We are chanting, singing.
Although the federal government has the police have used tear gas in Abuja, the seat of
the capital wait for the governor to come out and address them. I wonder if you've been interacting with them to know what would happen from this point. Are they going to return to the protest venues tomorrow and the day after? What's their strategy for this protest? Unfortunately, we have lost connection through to Charles, but we'll return to Charles Opurum, our correspondent in Port Harcourt, to know how the protest is progressing. We understand that they have converged at the government house, where they are waiting, in Charles's words, insisting that the governor,
Linda,
comes out
to
address them.
So there's Channels
just
TV,
before
there's
Charles,
Arise,
we were
there's TVC,
in the FCT with our correspondent Dele Omoyeni, where the protesters had moved from their initial location, and they were progressing to the Eagle Square, but they were stopped midway by security operatives. It would be interesting to know what would turn out, from that point, because there are quite a number of protesters there, and they were prevented from moving to the Eagle Square. That's what we got from Dele Omoyeni. How the security agents would manage that situation would like to see, but we'll return to Dele Omoyeni shortly to know what's happening. We've had reports from different parts of the country. Before that, we also saw our correspondent Olu Phillips at the Ojota area of Lagos, where protesters are insisting that they are going to remain, and in fact, they want you know, an interaction with the government on the streets, that there's absolutely nothing wrong with an interaction with the government on the streets where they can present their demands and an action from government in response to this End Bad Governance protest. Now let's return to Charles Opurum, our correspondent in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Hello again, Charles.
It's very noisy here, so I'm usually struggling to hear what is happening and what you're saying in the studio. But yes, indeed, like you pointed out, we are waiting for an interaction with the governor. But I'm here with Mr. Hallway, who has with him the charter of
mobilize against peaceful protesters versus...
And it has never changed.
Yeah.
So a provocation now can get this out of hand.
Yeah.
In this program one time, I wrote it again. We'll try to speak well in this program. I said Nigeria, the people in power should realize this, that our country is like a land that has been littered, they have poured fuel everywhere, petrol everywhere.
Exactly.
And they're just watching for somebody to light the match. Because this thing they're doing now, you know, the word is, people can see it in their Instagram now, so that they can evaporate in Port Harcourt.
Exactly.
You can evaporate in Cross River State. We just kill one person now, and you see this thing take another turn altogether. And so they should just be very careful, as IG has advised them, they should be very, very careful. Allow people to protest. You know, allow people to protest.
But on the other side, Chika, I guess we should talk about the chance that this could be hijacked by vandals, right? We should acknowledge that as well.
No, of course.
Yeah.
If they, Ab Initio will know that can be hijacked by vandals.
Yes.
You know, but they know how the vandals work in Nigeria too. You know, the people who are protesting have a purpose.
Yeah.
The vandals must have a counter purpose to the vandals.
Course, yes.
And so just look at it that way.
Yeah.
So who is sponsoring the vandals?
Right.
You know, because the people who are protesting are peaceful. They're going on the street.
Yeah.
They have a purpose. They want to communicate.
Yeah.
You know, you saw the people in government house in Port Harcourt. Is any vandal that they want to hear the governor talk? So now, when the vandals come in now, who sponsored the vandals? How do they come in? You know. Yeah.
All right. I think we have. Okay, we're trying to get some shots there as far as what's going on in Abuja. Again, live images here. You're watching Arise News coverage of the protests across the country, and you can see the police officers, they fire tear gas, they are armed, they are walking across the streets, and as Chika Mbone has said, let peace reign.
Yes.
I can still hear the shots.
Yeah. Let peace reign.
Yeah.
Because if this gets out of hand, there's a report of somebody that has been killed now. I mean, look at the last answer. You know how it started.
Right.
You know, the killing of a protester, and then, you know, the tinderbox will just, you know, blow up. And then this thing can get out of hand. So let them just manage, everybody just cool down, take it easy, and let this thing today pass, you know.
Chika, I remember during NSAS, you came to talk about businesses and their impact. So there's a productivity hit to all of this,
Of course. I mean, a lot of business.
They've grabbed this guy. He says he's a journalist. This is what we're talking about. We don't need this. This is the press. This is a member of the press. The police should not be doing this. The man has a camera. He has a jacket. He says he's a journalist. He should not be accosted by police. What did he do? Everybody there is saying he's a journalist. What is the problem? Okay, good. So the police are...
Yeah, the senior people have come to take care.
Senior people have come to diffuse the situation. We don't need this. This is what you were just talking about just now. So if you're watching, a journalist has been accosted by at least one police officer. He was being pulled away from perhaps getting too close to where the tear gas was being shot. You heard everybody there saying he's a journalist, let him go. And to the credit of the police, as Chika just pointed out, another police officer came and pulled his colleague away and said, allow the journalist to do his job, I think. And we're still hearing more shots of, I think, tear gas or so. We really hope this does not escalate. That is the last thing we need right now. Oh, my. Again, Chika, it's you know, and I think the reason why our cameraman kept facing his camera to the floor is he doesn't want to get the wrath of police officers that he's pointing the camera at them. Yes. You know, that's the reason why he kept pointing at the floor, to pretend like he's hanging it on the side.
Our police never like you to film them.
Wait, why? Can you talk to that? Why do they not like, even when you bring out your phone, they get very violent.
But you see, the problem is that...
It's really odd. I don't know why they do this.
The problem is they stopped me one day and... You know, we're trying to do all this filming thing.
Right.
And the phone going, and I said, see guys, do you know that I have a camera on my watch?
With technology, you know. To be seen.
They don't want to be seen. You know, they want to be seen.
A meeting with the air was stopped by a police barricade. Fearing the crowd was becoming unruly, the police deployed tear gas. Currently, the youth are insisting that they be allowed to continue their protest. This is in Bauchi State. Now from Bauchi State, we'll bring you news of the protest that is happening in Borno State. In Borno State, who happen to be running from the deployment of security personnel there, who've had to deploy tear gas to make sure things are done in order. It appears that on this particular street, you'll recall that we just mentioned that the protests have been restricted to certain designated locations. What we're seeing appears to be a street, maybe the protesters en route to a certain location were had to contend with a disruption of their rally, as we've seen a number of them running away from the tear gas that was dispatched. Now, These protests, as you can see, mainly comprising the youth in Borno State, are part of the ongoing call for an end to bad governance across the country. That was Borno State we just showed you. We'll stay in the northern parts of the country. In Gombe State, a swarm of protesters gathered at the government house premises and were trying to gain entry, according to reports. That protest saw some rowdiness all of a sudden, with security personnel wading in to keep things peaceful. From Gombe State to Kano State now, protesters are also out in their numbers against what they have maintained as a position against bad governance. The protesters commenced their action from within the city in places such as Gama, Tudun Wada, Tudun Murtala, and other similar neighborhoods. They came out en masse with their bodies painted in different colors for some of them, as you can see on some of the major streets in Kano State, with placards bearing all sorts of signs. There is a heavy presence of armed police officers and operatives of the NSCDC, as well as the DSS, in strategic locations. Some of the areas are bereft of any sort of presence of people, but you can see the crowd coming from down the street as they make their way towards their designated locations. For instance, on Ahmadu Bello Way, police officers responded swiftly to confiscate weapons from the protesting youth, some of whom happened to have weapons. And we can see that these protesters in Kano State are very vocal in their demands for an end to bad governance.
I'm not in support of protest because this protest may endanger many aspects of our businesses and our economy. We as a civil servant, it can endanger us because we don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. So that is why we are appealing to government to come out and reduce this hardship about what is been happening in our country. Maybe by reducing the price of fuel or implementing policies that will ease the tension of the citizens. We are appealing the youths to come and show their anger in a peaceful manner. Don't ever endanger any business of our citizens.
I am 100% supporting this protest, and the government try to look at why the youth are going to do this protest. It's because of the economic situations of the country. Most of the people are suffering from hunger, starvation, insecurity, lack of job opportunity. This is what caused this protest. And if government is really doing democracy, as democracy being the policy or being a system of government for the people and by the people, so the government try to listen to the citizens of the country.
That was in Kano State, where the protests continue. We've been showing you that northern part of the country. Now to the southwestern region in Lagos State. A group of protesters in Ikeja say they are not protesting but rallying against violent protests. The DPO of the police station in Alausa in Ikeja asked protesters to go to the Gani Fahimi Park. The protesters continue to demand for a reduction in the price of fuel, electricity, and food. different reactions have trailed the protests and the demands for the government to put forward, the demands that the protesters have put forward to the government. While the executive director of YAG Africa, Samson Itodo, believes that the demands are a true reflection of the minds of Nigerians at this point in time, the Director General of the Nigeria Employers Consultative Association, Adewale Smart Oyenyude, believes that some of the demands might be unrealistic. Meanwhile, the Vice Chairman of the Oyo State Council of Obas and His Royal Majesty Oba Olushola Alawo is calling on citizens to embrace peaceful protest.
The issues and the demands that the protesters have put forward, and there are about 10 of them, and those demands are demands that, if you speak to majority of Nigerians, they totally align with, and it's a reflection of some of the concerns that have been expressed, by citizens. And if you look at the issue about hunger, it is obvious that Nigerians are hungry. If you are not hungry, I am hungry. My family and everyone that at least I know actually hungry, that there is really economic hardship. And this hunger, protest symbolizes a lot of things. It symbolizes, some actions. That have been taken by state officials that does not portray that they have a sense of urgency with respect to the challenges that we're grappling with. The body language that, citizens have seen on the part of the political leadership, and not just at the federal level, at the state level, is not one, that really projects our political leaders as appreciating the depth of the challenges that people actually face.
There is a wide gap between desirability and whether they are visible within the context of now. But if those demands, if they kickstart or they bring us back to a retrospection point where we start asking ourselves, okay, do we really need this? I can't remember anywhere in the world, as I'm sitting here, where you have free education, beyond probably the nursery and the primary, in some instances the secondary level. Education is not cheap, as it were. The 1999 Constitution, if you want to change it, it takes a bit of time, a bit of process before you do that. But maybe this will just bring us back to a point of introspection. Okay, do we really need this? Where we start questioning certain things that we've taken for granted over time. The bicameral legislation, there have been instances in time past where some have canvassed that we need a unicameral kind of legislation. Do we have to talk about it now? So those demands, you mentioned the issue of the minimum wage. The president have signed the new Minimum Wage Act magnanimously, and it seems to be, organized labor seems to be content and happy with it. And organized private sector also seems to be content and happy with it.
All these demands have been seen all over in social medias. To me, I do not know who are putting up the demands. The government do not even know who are putting up the demand. But we want peaceful protest. There's no doubt about it. Nobody says you shouldn't protest. But again, you must protest within the ambit of the law. It must be peaceful. don't come up with, violent tendencies that will lead to anarchy. That is what we are saying.
Now, in the nation's capital in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, some of the protesters left the stadium at that time to make their way to the Eagle Square in spite of the court order banning street protests.
It arrived with an escort vehicle in front of the buses. The escorts had some police officers, but not quite much of them. The more security is here with the protesters than the counter-protesters. So there was an escort vehicle in front of the buses. What I'm hearing right now is that there are quite a number of buses behind them as well, about 6-7 more buses. So in total, you're looking at about 10 buses that brought the counter-protesters to this place. And of course, yes, indeed, like I said just a moment ago, the security agencies have split into different segments. So you have the Security and Civil Defense Corps, who have acted as a buffer. Of course, you have military officers here as well. And then, of course, the police are staying with the main protesters. They're not going to the way of the counter-protesters. The counter-protesters have been cordoned off from the main protesters by the civil defense and the military. The anti-protesters are asking the protesters to go home. They're saying that they should give the president more time to implement his own policy agenda for the country. They are asking the protesters to ensure that there's no breakdown of law and order in the FCT.
To the south part of the country, in Rivers State, the protesters first gathered at the popular Pleasure Park in Port Harcourt, state capital, where they sang the old national anthem. They marched along Aba Road en route to Government House to demand for a reversal of policies that was affecting the economy. Meanwhile, as the nationwide protests continue, the Nigerian Bar Association has established legal support services teams across the country to offer free legal services to protesters whose fundamental rights may be breached in any way during the nationwide protests which started this morning. The president of the NBA, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Mr. Yakubu Maikao, directed all chairpersons of the 130 branches of the association to ensure that their respective human rights committees take up, observed or reported cases of breach of fundamental rights of any citizen, or harassment, or intimidation, or torture perpetrated by any law enforcement agents, the protesters themselves, or other identified members of the public in the course of the protest. Chairpersons of the NBA branches have also been directed to set up situation monitoring committees to monitor and report activities and interactions between law enforcement agents and protesters. Meanwhile, Amnesty International Nigeria is urging the federal government to ensure that security agencies respect and facilitate the right to peaceful protest as protected by the Constitution. Amnesty International's Nigeria Director, Issa Sanusi, says the authorities should avoid using propaganda to demonize protesters and discourage peaceful protests, insisting that freedom of peaceful protest must be freely exercised. He cautioned the government not to use the nationwide protest as a ploy to crack down on human rights, including the rights to freedom of expression and peaceful assembly. According to him, the escalating price of food is driving millions of people in Nigeria into poverty, while countless families are increasingly unable to afford the costs of healthcare and education. He advises the federal government to begin to seriously address the underlying issues driving the protest instead of ramping up repression and stifling peaceful dissent. That's it on News Track as we continue to cover the August protest nationwide. I'm Olumide Macaulay. Stay with Channels Television. Thank you for watching.
The Nigeria Police Force acknowledges the citizens' alienable right to peaceful protest.
We acknowledge the constitutional right of Nigerian citizens to peaceful assembly and protest.
The IGP, as well as the officers and men of the Nigeria Police Force, are also Nigerians. So, we are all in it together. Fellow compatriots, at moments like this, we look before we leap, because Nigeria as a peculiar country has
We have our own history of violent protests in Nigeria. And I don't believe we have to look to other countries to note the dangers of unchecked demonstration.
Heard that some of the civil servants that attack us.
I'm on the street because enough is enough. Enough is enough for Nigeria. All the poor people of Nigeria, we are suffering. So we want the government to do something about Nigeria. We want the government to reduce food in Nigeria, and we want the government to reduce fuel subsidy in Nigeria. And we want the government to help us to break security here in the north. That's why I'm on the street.
We have gathered here today in order to show our support for the good policy of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, because there are a number of development brought by the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Actually, to appreciate Mr. President for the development we're able to count in this administration, more especially with the students. We appreciate the student loan.
Now from Kano to Kaduna, where Arise correspondent Gabriel Nisi is standing by to tell us more. Good day, Gabriel, and welcome to Newsday. Can you give us the latest from Kaduna?
Well, thank you for having me. Well, we are here in Kaduna State, and sounds of tear gas fill the air right in front of the government house. What started as a peaceful protest earlier in the day around Nepa roundabout earlier in the morning turned into something chaotic and something we've never seen before. Like right here, you can see several security personnel stationed there, and just over there, protesters burnt tires there in front of the government house, and they were throwing stones at security operatives. So it seems the protest, what started as a peaceful protest, has eventually been hijacked by some hoodlums. Right over there, if my cameraman can pan there, you can see smokes, the smoke in the air. Tires are being burnt by protesters here in front of the government house. And we have the police PRO here with us, just to give us a sense of what is happening. Sir, please, can you move this car a bit? Sir,
Yes, it's one of our personnel that was injured.
Okay, walk us through what has happened yesterday.
Yes. You know, as usual, since yesterday, since day before yesterday, we have made it clear for those that are interested to come out for the peaceful protest, they should submit their letters so that we can know their route and whereabouts. And luckily, this morning, after the peaceful protest was started, before you know, some people hijacked the protest, and as we informed the members of the public, since we received intelligence information that some people are trying to hijack this protest. As you can see, this is how violent it is. My friend, please, you can excuse us. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. You see it. Look at what we call the so-called peaceful protest in front of government house. They are trying to burn down the government house, which we cannot take it. No government will take it. As a law enforcement agencies, we cannot take it, and definitely as long as these people turn to riotas, we will make sure we do whatever the law says.
Well, from intelligence, what are you gathering? Who are these people? Because earlier in the day, I was part of this. We covered these protesters earlier in the day.
They can take him.
No, wait, before you, who's in the car, please? Who's in the car?
It's one of our policemen. It's one of our policemen that was injured. You see him? Okay, why is the driver? Take him.
Well, this is the situation here in Kaduna State. An injured policeman is inside this vehicle and he will be conveyed now to the nearby hospital. The protest started here peacefully around the NEPA roundabout. As a matter of fact, security operatives are escorting these protesters to ensure that law and order is being maintained. But in the twinkle of an eye, it snowballed into something else. And you can see billowing smokes everywhere. Please, can you pan over there? You can see men of the armed forces are now on the streets, and security operatives are trying to disperse these protesters who are burning tires, throwing stones in front of the government house.
All right.
So,
yes,
what is the situation?
The intelligence we gather now is we have seen a lot of IMN members, which we receive information about their movement. And you know that they are proscribed organization. And since they were proscribed, they were balanced. Anywhere they are looking for any advantage to create any balance. They started coming from back of the government house and through the front of the government house. Before you see, they have started burning tires, stoning our distance. Look at how they destroy our armored personnel car, stoning us. Look at our personnel now, they were injured. Yes, it's clear. Nobody see it. Where is the peaceful? How is this peaceful? How is this peaceful? We have said it. In fact, the good people of Kaduna State are not ready to participate in any form of protest because they have written a letter to us that they are not ready. But before you know, some people have started hijacking it, recruiting people, sending text message for them, which we have seen it. And this group intervene in this protest, which we have a record, clear record. For several years, we have been engaging with these people.
In other words, you're saying this protest has been hijacked by members of the IMN.
Yes, they are. Similarly, yes, they are part of it. And another gang of hoodlums, which they have been hired from outside state. We know that from the state, we have nobody that is interested. We have said to people day before yesterday, they submitted their letter that they want to participate in the protest. Just 2 days yesterday, we received their letter of withdrawal. And the reason behind it is some people are trying to hijack it, and some people are trying to use money to finance it, and their aims is to destroy the state. Their aims is to destroy the state. And that is why they say that they are the people of Kaduna. The good people of Kaduna will never participate in destroying their state. The good 10 years Kaduna has been enjoying peaceful coexistence. And there is no way another people will come from somewhere and destroy this peaceful state. These people withdraw with their letter just because of the information and because of the people that intervened, that wanted to hijack, try to use money to buy them, to sponsor them. And they are people of Kaduna, we know them. But from that, we have come out several times without number, calling people that anybody who is interested in participating in any form of protest should submit his letter. So that the essence is to ensure that we give them cover, we give them
the money. We all
yes.
saw that. All right, back to you in the studio. This is the situation reports here in Kaduna State, and security operatives in the state are trying to curtail this incident to avoid a snowball.
Nisi Gabriel, our correspondent live from Kaduna State, thank you so much for that update. And we wish the police officer who was obviously injured in that case quick recovery, and please stay safe as well. Thank you for joining us. Now, one protester has been injured as police fired tear gas on protesters at Eagle Square in Abuja. Protesters were dispersed from converging at the venue as they marched towards the three-arm zone of the Federal Capital Territory.
So, hello guys. Well, just quite unfortunate. We're trying to get ourselves together, and that's because what all started like a peaceful protest has now become what you have seen. Different canisters of tear gas being fired just by the side of the Federal Secretariat, and it's becoming something very serious between the people here and
All right, well, that was moments ago in Abuja. We now cross live to Abuja as we connect with Georgina Ezeanika. Georgina, can you let us know what's going on currently? We've just seen those images of tear gas flying around Eagle Square some moments ago. What is the situation now?
Okay, so I am not currently at Eagle Square. I think we have the team of Ferdinand and Benga at the Eagle Square. I am right in front of the Tinubu Shatima campaign office, where we have some pro-Tinubu groups standing by, and they are asking that Nigerians be patient and be patient with the government of Tinubu as he's putting in policies that will make lives better in the long run. I have standing by my side right now the Minister of State, Police Affairs, standing here right now. We want to talk to her to know what is her position or regarding the protest currently happening. Hello. So talk to us about what is happening in the country right now. We have tear gas being thrown at protesters at Eagle Square, but here
I was at the Eagle Square a while ago. There was no protestants that were being, sprayed tear gas. And like we said, everybody has a right to protest, but where the rights of the protestants stop, that's where other people's rights start. So let's not obstruct. Let's not, infringe on anybody's rights. The police are there to protect our law-abiding citizens. Yes, and everybody has a right to protest. It's a wake-up call for everybody, not just the people in government, but even the citizens, that we must assume our most patriotic selves, and bring our best selves forward to support the government, because the government means well, and I'm confident that the next time they come out to protest is in support of the government. But let's all continue to be patient.
All right, Georgina. All right, so you said earlier that Nigerians should be patient, but there have been sincere cries from Nigerians that things are hard. People can't afford a daily meal, and they can't even send their children to school. What more can they do to be patient? I mean, they're hungry. People are hungry.
A lot of policies have been rolled out, very good policies and very sound policies. With a bit of patience, I'm sure we'll all begin to feel the impact of those policies. And like I said, nobody is perfect, And Mr. President says it all the time that even I can make mistakes. And that's why I said this protest is a wake-up call. Where we go right, we continue to put a lot of strength. And where we're going wrong, we'll come back right on track. But we need the support, everybody's support, to be able to move this country forward.
All right, Georgina, can you hear me? All right, thank you very much. You just heard it from the Minister of State, Police Affairs.
Georgina.
She has said that Nigerians need to be a little bit patient with the president.
Georgina, can you hear me? Great. Can you please ask her, because of course it was stated that the End Bad Governance protest had the potential to be hijacked. So what's the assurance that this protest will not also be hijacked?
To recover from it. Police station.
Okay, so we're asking, the NSAS protest actually was hijacked. What is the possibility that this protest will not be hijacked by hoodlums or thugs?
If you look at the guidelines for the protest, you must ensure that your protest is not hijacked. The security agencies are there to support. We're working with intelligence reports, and we ensure that everywhere is safe and secure. But even the protestants must make sure that they're not being manipulated. But the police are out there, the law enforcement agencies are all out there to ensure that everywhere is safe and secure for everybody. And I would like to also appeal to the protestants. They should continue to be, to adhere to the guidelines of a peaceful protest. The police are there to give you the right kind of support that you need. Like we said, Eagle Square, if you're in Eagle Square, nobody's going to spray tear gas on you. And this is, being enforced so that everything is in an orderly manner, so that nobody's right is being infringed on. So once more, I thank the protestants for being, law-abiding, and I thank the Nigerian citizens for the confidence in Mr. President. Let's just put hands together. Let's work as a team. This country needs all of us to be able to move forward. And I assure you that we'll continue to evaluate what we're doing right, and where we go wrong, we need the constructive criticism. Everybody needs it to be able, because nobody is perfect. But I can assure you that Mr. President means well for Nigeria.
All right, so you heard it from the minister that the president means well. We also have someone standing by who is part of the team as well.
My name is Dr. A.A. Agogo. We're here to preach peace, to preach one Nigeria, to make sure that our country stays safe, because this is the only what we have here, and we don't want anybody to create war for us, because we enjoy the peace that we're having, part of our country in Nigeria. I will also appeal to those protesters that they also abide by law of our country, because now we don't have any other country like Nigeria. And Mr. President has also told them that please, they should give him more time. We just 1 year now, we have 3 years more coming, and before then, by God's grace, they will come back and say, Mr. President, thank you. And if you look at what is happening now, in less than a year, you can see what the Mr. President has done so far to make sure that things is okay and things are moving forward. Look at when you talk about education, he has already moved it on. And when we said people should say they should go and protest, burning places, causing confusion, then what is it going to bring out of it? I don't think something good is coming out. So please, the protesters also have a police, civil defense, security agents that are also going around with them to make sure that they do it in a polite way, but they should not cause any harm in between that, please. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. It's you've heard it from them. That's it.
Georgina, can I, if it's possible, can you just ask them? We keep on hearing this, and of course you alluded to this earlier on about this patience, appeal for patience timeline. We just heard the gentleman say it's been just 1 year. Some people don't even think they might be alive in the next 3 years with the way things are, from what we understand is being protested against. So when they're talking about being patient, what is this timeline for the patience that they are asking Nigerians to exercise?
Okay, how long do you want? How long should Nigerians be patient? You've been saying be patient is just 1 year. How long should Nigerians be patient?
Mr. President said they should give him more time. If you look at it in this way, in 1 year, Mr. President have signed electricity bill, also signed basic healthcare provision fund, also signed National Center of Terrorism, also created National Social Investment Program, also did Niger Delta Social Investment, also did Renew Hope Infrastructure Fund, also student loan, agricultural policy, local government autonomy, and healthcare reform. So when you look at it, in 1 year, Mr. President has done 13 things, for God's sake. How about let us be a little bit patient and let them open up a dialogue sections so that they cannot interact with the federal government one-on-one. Then the little what is their demand is so that the president can see how to do it and so that it will come to pass. Violence is not part of what is good in this our country. So just time soon, by God's grace. Time soon, because the president is working, and they need to also come to table so that they can now sit down together with Mr. President and the committee so that they continue the other reform. So, but when you said go to protest, go to this, people are hunger. Look, the hunger we're talking about, everybody is aware of what is happening in Nigeria because we are Nigerians, and we are the only ones to solve our problem, and nobody can solve our problem from outside. So people should not be confused. People should not going to come and stay and make sure that they destroy this country for the peace of others, not for the violence of others. So we want peace. We want peace. We want people to be law-abiding, for people to call for the dialogue. Where I say dialogue is the way out to this country. Please.
Thank you.
Were attacked and personnel killed.
But I promise, like IGP has said, even this morning, he had telephone conversations with some senior officers across the country. He has told them, be professional. And
okay, there's the footage we're showing right now for you to see. It's in Kaduna, which you spoke about. And the information appears to be that the policeman has been shot. So, do you have any latest?
Well, like I said, I've been on. I've been running commentaries on television stations live. So I have not checked my situation report desk. But if it is so, I'm sure we need to confirm, because don't forget too that this time around we need to battle and manage the spread of fake news. So don't let me confirm what I'm not sure.
Just have a look at that.
Immediately, if I have anything like that, if I have anything like that, I'm going to make it known. I'm going to make statement to that effect. We continue to update Nigerians and the whole world back to back on this incident or this protest of a thing. Okay, you can see the footage. I think that's a policeman there. I can see it as well. But let me confirm from the commissioner of police in Kaduna State. But like I said, it is not what you are planning for. It is not what we expect to see. It's too early into this protest, if at all you want to go for 10 days.
Well, from our correspondent in Abuja here, one of them did tell us that he heard two loud explosions, which he said that some police authorities suggested that it might have been dynamite. And do you have any information as to what happened in that?
No, I don't think so. There are some equipment, general equipment that can have a very big sound like that, like dynamite. But I don't think there's no occasion. In fact, no occasion so far in Abuja that's warranted to use live ammunition. All so far has been tear gas, because like I told you, we value the souls of Nigerians. A soul is important to us. We don't want to lose any soul. We are mindful of that. And we're going to engage every situation professionally, like I told you. If it's peaceful, we're ready to move with them. We have deployed our ambulances to even follow protesters where necessary. But where they want to be violent, we have what to do. Everybody will get, we are going to cut their clothes according to their sizes. We are going to give it back to them the way they want it. If they want to run down the government, we will not fold our arms to see this system being run down or Nigeria being run down. We want to appeal to them. This country belongs to all of us. Leaders should call their followers to order. And those who are not part of the struggle, they just want to capitalize on this and foment trouble, they are to be won. For hoodlums who are coming out we'll be able to identify them and they'll be dealt with decisively according to the provisions of the law. Section 40 of the Constitution has given us right to assembly, association, of the likes, all the provisions are there. But Section 45 has stated it clearly that on no account do we allow all these things to go. No fundamental human rights is obsolete, and this is what we are saying. So we want to appeal to them, let us be on the same page so that we are going to have a peaceful process. We are going to have our country having a better governance the way we all want in this country. Not by this. I think our voices have been heard. Let us go to where they have given to us to assemble and let the media cover whatever you want to do. But for us to insist that we must see the president, we must see the Senate president, we must see the governor, it may not work that way. Let us all address the media where we gather. Let's have our placards and let us have our banners shown, displayed, and of course the media will cover every activity. All media houses, they have deployed their men to all these places and they are covering live from all these places, even free of charge. So it is important for us to know that their voices have been heard. We just need to sheath our sword so that we will not continue to have these 10 days of rage, the way they have tagged this process.
All right, so earlier we saw footage of tear gas being used on some protesters in Abuja. I think they were heading from the stadium to the Eagle Square, and then we also understand that they said they had gunshots. So what could have happened in that scenario if they had gunshots? Were they live ammunition or rubber bullets? What was the instruction that the police had?
To the best of my knowledge, I don't think any policeman has fired any live ammunition. Everything is tear gas. And you know tear gas too is anything that you fire through a leather weapon that can have a sand that can be shot. So it's
Let me tell this guy, make you come this side. He dey block the light. He dey block the light. They make it this side now. He dey block light. Very difficult. Make this guy go front. Shehu, move. Shehu, move. Yes. Make this guy go front. Now let him go. Ṣé wọ́n padà sẹ́yìn ẹ má dùn sọ́jọ́ ọlọ́pàá wájú ọjọ́ wa. Ok, ṣé ẹ̀ máa ń kábàdé lápá báyìí? Ṣé ẹ̀ máa ń kábàdé lápá báyìí? Oye, ẹ̀ wọ́n ní ká ìlú ìgbàfẹ́rẹ́ náà.
Investing in another American tech company? That's obvious, but diversifying your portfolio with the new members of the $1 Trillion Club? That's eToro. Discover 5 European pharma stocks that reached a $1 trillion market cap combined. Novo Nordisk, Roche, AstraZeneca, Novartis, and Sanofi. So, go beyond the obvious and find investment opportunities on eToro. Join now.
Don't let sun damage ruin that beautiful bald head. Keep it protected, hydrated and shine-free with Baldbro Daily.
Oh, no, 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 no. No. I told you now. Let's go back. Not today that becoming protest. They will not follow unimaginable places. You think they are going to follow one way?
As they are going, they are supporting for one crowd. Because they know as they are going, who will be joining them.
They want to do something that you guys will be proposed. So that's why they want to do. They will follow one way.
Police!
Are you sure this is what I need to do?
Bros, come here again. Leave it. How many plates security do you have?
Oh, as I talk now, somebody has been arrested again. Why are they arresting the protest? Why are they arresting him again? They've arrested the man now. Why? For what reason? He's been arrested. He's a peaceful. He's a journalist. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Sorry, Gloria. I'm just looking. There's tear gas in front. That they use a lot of tear gas, and then now they stopped it. They stopped it again. They should not touch any of the press. They should not touch any of the press. Okay. Oh, I think this is a replay. Sorry, this is another replay. Sorry. Carry on. I'm just trying to follow up this. Carry on, Gloria. So you are talking about how they, yeah, go ahead. Carry on.
CP knows him. CP knows him very well.
Definitely let you know if anything changes.
Fantastic, of course. Thank you so much to our correspondent Ferdinand Duroha, live from the nation's capital, Abuja. Please be safe and thank you for bringing us that update. We have in studio with us, of course, our Rise News analyst, Mr. Dayo Shobwale. He's here with us. Mr. Shobwale, thank you so much. The topic of the day, obviously, protests to end bad governance and counter-protests happening. You've heard from our correspondents, Ferdinand Tokumbo Yetunji. What do you make of what's happening around the nation?
Well, let me first of all admit that I'm shocked at the presence of so many youths. So many youths, restless, restive. And I have also seen some people supporting the government too. But you can see that the enthusiasm of those people can never match the zeal with these hunger testers are going about their things. But I must mention one thing I saw in Port Harcourt when Governor Fubara addressed that large crowd. I was impressed with that. That's a village democracy at work for the first time. See a governor talking to people at ease. Not many Nigerian governors can dare to do that. I doff my hat to him. And you see, they listened to him. And he said he was not afraid because he spoke their language. If our leaders had been speaking to people like that, see the gap, the gap in communication that has led to this protest will not have come to play. But you see, I must admit, the youths are very much involved. And you can see they are discontented. They are not happy. Government must do something to arrest the situation. I don't know if the tempo will gather. You see, like you said the other, it may gather pace, rise in momentum, or it may fizzle out. Depends. And it depends on how the police handle it. The police were getting incensed in Kaduna. I could see that policeman was trying to sound provoked. That is part of the risk, in terms of security and in terms of a breakdown of law and order. But as things stand, I see that people are angry. People are angry, they are hungry.
Yes,
people are angry and they are hungry. Democratic and they message have every to government. Right to protest. And let government listen.
Yes.
Now, talking about some of these messages, you know, I've seen a number of placards and a number of interviews today where protesters are saying, we don't want palliatives. That was one of the reactions when Governor Fubara, in all earnesty, said, you know, I'll give you guys something for pure water and bread. And our reporter, our correspondent on the ground, said the people were upset. They were furious because they said we don't want handouts. We don't want palliatives. You know, what's your take on this? Because, you know, the government has extended palliatives regularly in all good faith as a way to try and bring ease and some succor to people in this situation. But the people are saying it's not palliatives we're looking for. How would you unpack this?
Look, we must separate the language of politics from the language of protest. When he said that, I watched it. He said it in jest. That everyone will say, I can buy you. They did not sound... It was not a message as such. It was... You see, the language of the moment. Get me? If they were angry, they would have pursued him and said, if they were of your view, and using the language of what led to this, they would have stoned him. But he was in their midst, and he had rapport.
So it's context.
He had rapport, yes. He had rapport with them. So that's why he was able to communicate. So I don't see it in that light. And if leaders can go into the midst of people protesting like that and still be able to create rapport, that's democracy. That's a good politician.
But he hasn't solved the problem.
People should cultivate that sort of habit. Instead of when people want to get elected, they go around everywhere. And when they get elected, they create a barrier between them and the electorate.
Yeah.
That is part of what has led to this. But the face of anger, discontentment amongst our youth, is just manifest before us. We have to take care of that.
Mr. Shobwale, I remember a few conversations ago when I asked you about...
because they're in the studio now. I want to
And
get to the point where they talked about the...
saying that government has no time on its hand, must act fast.
The curfew in...
So it's not a matter of listening. If the government had listened and performed and acted, people would not be on the streets.
There's people on the streets everywhere.
Exactly. So it is performance now, not listening.
States, people are on the streets. And
listening has not yielded results.
Now let me
that is why appeasement came.
Of
so
states
the government
that have been mentioned
must bridge the gap
Kano,
between performance and non-performance.
Lagos,
and when the president came, he
Kaduna,
said his ministers
Rivers,
that he will be appraising them from time to time. He should do fast appraisal. Fast appraisal. And you see, the government has been trying to appeal.
State, I think it is.
But you see, I will not say the appeal has fallen on deaf ears. Because many people, maybe to learn worse than this.
So, and those
people have listened. They have appealed.
And Kaduna as
people
well.
have listened to government. If government is listening to people sufficiently now, I will not know. But government needs to up performance and bridge the communication gap between the rich and the poor, and between the hosts of the electorate, they who are in power. That's it.
And I was talking about...
Let me forward this. I need you to just check. 1 second.
Since they're crucial. What do you think?
The government has been explaining why.
No state. Mr. Shobuwale, is this something that you would have foreseen
or tomorrow morning, Owerri, the Imo State capital, will become Agog again, as it used to be.
All right, well, we'll be looking forward to those developments and seeing how the people of Imo State...
He said, sooner or later, that will be witnessed in this country. So there is no need embarking on protest, according to him. And then he went further to say that those who are organizing this protest, here are their children. That their children are abroad, rejoicing, while they are using parents, youths or children of other parents to embark on protest. So he advised them not to embark on protest. And that may be the reason, one of the reasons why there is no protest in Imo State. And more so, yesterday and day before yesterday, the unknown government unleashed terror on the people, killing many, injuring many. Okay, that also could be a contributory factor that made them not to come out to the clock in ensuring that the hardship Nigerians are facing.
So there is the one state, Imo State, apparently there's no protest. But however, a lot of people were unalive the night before. Now, this could be a ploy of the government to put fear in the people. Again, it's all government machinations. It's all government machinations. Let me listen on a bit more. Borno State,
oriented. And he said, sooner or later, that will be witnessed in this country. So there is no need embarking on protest, according to him. And then he went further to say that those who are organizing this protest, here are their children. That their children are abroad, rejoicing, while they are using parents, youths or children of other parents to embark on protest. So he advised them not to embark on protest. And that may be the reason, one of the reasons why there is no protest in Imo State. And more so, yesterday and day before yesterday, the unknown government unleashed terror on the people, killing many, injuring many. That also could be a contributory factor that made them not to come out today because of fear, because of panic. That should be the reasons behind it.
Thank you, Saturday. But from your assessment, of course, you're on ground. Do you anticipate that this will be the same, things will play out the same way tomorrow and the day after? Because we know that this is scheduled to hold for 10 days. Do you anticipate that some people might decide to come out tomorrow, if not today, or do you think it will stay the same?
So you've got police all over the place. So
well, I feel maybe before evening, people will start coming out. Like right now, there is an event organized by the state government where they want to distribute palliatives from the federal government. That will take place any moment from now. Perhaps because of that palliatives, people will now come out so that they will partake in it. And also, there is also another event going on right now. They call it Health Insurance Scheme. People are also will attend that program so that they will be able to participate in that program. So hopefully, towards evening or tomorrow morning, Owerri, the Imo State capital, will become agog again, as it used to be.
All right. Well, we'll be looking forward to those developments and seeing how the people of Imo State continue to relate, or rather choose not to relate, with this day of protest, first day of protest, Saturday. Ochia, thank you so much for your contribution. Right. Now, elsewhere in Nigeria, in response to the ongoing protests against the economic hardship in Borno State, the government has imposed a curfew in the state capital, Maiduguri. According to a statement released by the Borno State Police Command, the curfew is aimed at restoring law and order in the state. So that's a 24-hour curfew imposed in Maiduguri, the capital of Borno State. Mr. Shobuwale, is this something that you would have foreseen happening after seeing?
So we don't need to, I don't want to hear his comments, but we want to know what is going on ground. So Borno State has obviously, they've put a curfew on, and it's all part of their plan. We mustn't accept it. I don't think it's something we should accept. The youth should... We have the right. They want to silence the peaceful protesters, and that is not right. That is not acceptable at all. The system is trying to not let people have a voice and speak and actually talk to the government. We cannot allow this. You know, we cannot allow this. Gloria, let me see. Sorry if I'm. Yeah. No retreat, no surrender. Well said. Yes. Let me hear that. Let me share that. Absolutely. Let me piggyback on that. So what is going on? What is going on is, I'm just giving you updates. Right now, there are a lot of people on the streets. I want us all to be ready. This thing may really become very difficult. It may become very difficult, but we need to go through the tough times. And like Gloria said, no retreat, no surrender. You know, because there's no violence. People are standing up for their rights. So let me hear what they're saying on this one here, to give you some updates.
This usage, of course,
One second.
unfortunately, there might be some persons who the tear gas will affect differently when they do go out there.
So people, you see, I can see the army chasing people now with the trucks.
Governor,
you see, they're trying to chase them away.
Address the crowd, because I mean, earlier you were speaking about them not insisting on seeing anybody. But in terms of all hands,
and they're spraying tear gas again.
This situation. Would you advise probably state governors where they can to talk to the people physically to see how...
We're just giving updates to let you know what's going on.
To help if you could disperse the crowd.
1 second.
So let me follow trends of this process. Many governors have been engaging their people.
Today.
Look at that. Somebody's on the streets. There's somebody on the streets right now. A woman fell on the streets right now because they are running from the tear gas and the police.
I think their chief security officers
We will not relent.
And they have many rules.
We will not relent.
In conjunction with the Commissioner of Police and their heads of security agencies. There's nothing wrong about it. But you can only attend to a crowd that is peaceful, my brother. I was at the toll gate during NSAS when they were stoning Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. Do you know the popular saying during NSAS is Sorosoke Willie? That thing actually came when one of the boys threw something to the governor, telling the governor to speak loud. Sorosoke means speak loud, Willie. Sorosoke, madman. So you can only talk as a governor. You will not want to expose yourself to unnecessary danger. So you can only address a protest or a gathering that is peaceful. So that's the message again. If you want the governor to come and talk to you, you don't need to be unruly. You need to be organized. Let them come and address you and present your letter of request to the governor so that for onward relate to the office of the president or where you want the letter to go to. We need to be organized. If at all we want them to
Square, you know, marching along the avenue. Even at that point, they still seemed very calm until they got to
Secretariat.
Yes, until they got to the Secretariat, and it would seem that the mood changed. Then we now began to see protesters who, you know, who were tear gassed, and as a result of that, became quite angry. So, would you? There's a cause and effect sort of relationship with what is happening. People will not just behave in a certain way unprovoked. So, do you think that the manner in which some of these things are being handled, minus the rhetoric of the last few days, in some way could actually aggravate, you know, what happens with the protest, whether it remains peaceful or it gets violent?
Let's get it that your reporter Daily was at the Moshood Abiola Stadium to cover the protest. You know, he did cover the protest. The very essence of this is to bring their attention to the you know, community, to the world, and they got that right. Then let's remember too that there's a court injunction or order restraining protest.
Obtained by who?
FCT minister.
A government official.
In any case.
Would you say that's not what they were? They're not trying to stop the people.
No, not stopping you from protest. Stopping you from using a particular place.
Taking them to the studio, to the stadium to go and play football.
What was the intention of the protest to cripple the economic activities of the FCT? Was the intention to destroy administration? Was the intention to disrupt peace in the city? The intention was to bring your anger to the
We've left Lekki. This is now Kaduna, where there was a bit of an incident where some persons invaded this particular building to destroy. You can see that's the POP at the roof at Kasela area in Kaduna State. So furniture, some of the windows, and all of that's being destroyed. So you can see the police and the rest trying to take stock of what happened.
Yes. Anything can happen here. Anything can happen here. Let's hear
All right, so those are the pictures we're seeing from Lekki and as well as Kaduna as far as this protest is concerned. In some areas, it has even turned violent. Places like Borno and Kano, and we understand that, for instance, Borno State, we understand the curfew has been imposed in that state. But as soon as we get that clarity, we'll let you know. But there are other places where it has been quite peaceful. Mr. Ayalo, I wanted to come back to you on one thing before I throw it back to my colleagues in the studio, which is the fact that one of the challenges that this government is having is what has happened with successive governments. So we can talk about Vision 2010, Vision 2020.
A hopeless situation. What you are doing is simple. Just look beside us here in Sudan, look close to us here in Libya. When we get to this point, and then we allow this hopelessness to fester, it becomes a situation where we won't even have a country. So it's better to have a country and look for how to explain our problem, walk through this problem together and solve it, than get to the point where we don't even have a country. I for one, don't pray to get to the point where we are in a Sudan or Libya kind of situation. We need to speak to Nigerians, and I will still reiterate it. Government officials,
Ms. Ayalo, if I may butt in, my apologies. Nobody is selling hopelessness.
I don't know what they're saying here. There's a lot of people. There's a huge crowd. I mean, throngs. And this is in Abuja, despite the attempt by the authorities to try and frighten them. People are resilient and they are peaceful. They're not throwing anything. I don't see anybody holding anything. I don't see people holding anything to go and destroy anything. I see them holding up a placard, a sign saying, end bad governance. That's all they're doing. They're not even fighting anybody. They are all saying we are hungry. We need good governance. We're demanding accountability. That's all they're doing. Let me turn that up. One second. So let me turn that up a touch so you can hear it. So this is in Abuja that I'm looking at right now. Now this is Lagos. Sorry, they moved to Lagos now. There's a lot of people around, and they are speaking, and there's a lot of them. Now we are calling on the police to protect the protesters, not to attack them. We remind them of their duty. Their duty does not end at any time. Their duty is to always protect the civilians, the peaceful protesters. That's their duty. And the
government will abandon you.
There you go.
You will enter the market with us, and you will buy rice the way we buy. You will buy beans the way we buy.
Yeah.
You will buy garri the way we buy. You will buy tomatoes the way we buy. If you collect money from government fight protesters, the money will finish.
Yes.
Government will abandon you. You will buy things the same way we buy in the market, and you will cry. There will be nobody to fight for you. Join us and fight. Let the price of things come down.
You see, they are saying that nobody should accept anything from the government anymore. Because if they take any small bag of rice or small bag of garri or any money, if that will finish and they'll all be in the same situation of looking for more food. They need to fight for the price. They need to make sure the price of things go down. This is what we need to say. This is very, very important. And let me ask if anybody wants to chip in, if anybody's on ground and you want to tell us what's going on, let me know. I'll happily. Vanna, go ahead. 300,000. Okay. Yes. 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 So we can send that to the ether. I thank you. I see. Thank you so much for that. And we must be chanting that. I see people are actually, they're bare-chested. And they're saying, look, we are hungry. The government must listen to us. I mean, this is not going to stop. This is not going to stop. So they're saying ole, which means thief. Thief. They're saying thief. Government officials, thief. 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 Ole means thief. Ole. You see? They're saying Tinubu ole. I wish I could show you, but I can't. I'll try and do it. I'll try to do it, but it won't show. Big camera. And you see, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm trying to
Our demand. You should reverse the first subsidy. You should reverse the first subsidy. You shouldn't float our naira anymore. He has destroyed our naira. Our naira is now $1 to 1,600 naira. He has destroyed our naira. Tinubu has destroyed our naira. From 461 naira to 1,600 naira. That is what $1 is saying now. Because of your obnoxious, unscrupulous policy of Tinubu. Tinubu knows what he is doing. He knows that when the export proceeds is being paid in dollar into the FAC account, the politicians will have enough to share. And that's why they are sharing more money. Why the masses are losing money from their pockets as a result of high cost of transportation, high cost of food, high cost of living, high cost of rent. A lot of companies are shut down. A lot of companies are declaring losses. Imagine Nestle Nigeria PLC declaring losses in 23, as a result of the exchange loss. Why would Tinubu devalue the naira when you know Nigeria is not yet a producing country? Tinubu has led us into the ditch. Tinubu is clueless, and if he's clueless, he should leave the place. The renewed hope he promised us is no longer working. Imagine he has spent 1 out of 4 years, and the whole economy has been turned upside down. Interest rate is now 26.5%. Inflation rate is now 34%. Our public debt is now 121 trillion naira. Tinubu took it from 77 trillion. Just in 10 months, Tinubu has borrowed 41 trillion naira. Our public debt is now 121 trillion. Just last month, they borrowed money from Afrexim Bank with our crude oil. They borrowed the loan. They have mortgaged our economy. They have mortgaged the future of you and I. The crude oil that is meant to be sold to Dangote for production indigenously to reduce the cost of PMS in Nigeria has been used to borrow funds. That is what Tinubu has done. Tinubu is the most clueless president as far as Nigeria is concerned. He has failed us, and that's why we are here. That's why we are here. Ṣé democracy lè yí? Ọlárìkẹ́ Paul Okusanya, aka Synergy, where 2 plus 2 equals to 5. For those that can decode the antelope. Nigeria is a country that has been so blessed. We shouldn't be suffering because of petrol, because crude oil is our basic resources. But we are suffering for what we have. We are suffering for what God has endowed us with. Tinubu should leave that seat if he doesn't know what to do. In just 1 day, Tinubu removed the first subsidy. So in a day, he can also reverse it. In a day, he can fix the exchange rate. In a day, he can make a lot of policies. And that's why we are here. We are giving him 11 days. We are giving him 11 daes. If those things are not reversed, we are going to do worse than what we are doing. Yes. And that's why we will not sing Nigeria we AD. We will continue to sing Arise to Compatriots. If you want us to sing Nigeria we AD, he should reverse the first subsidy. If he wants us to sing Nigeria we AD, he should do something about the protection of the naira. He should reduce government costs. Our senators should also be receiving minimum wage. Yes. Our senators should be doing what? Receiving minimum wage. If they are saying minimum wage is too much for us, if they are saying 300,000 is too much for us, a councillor that does not have SSCE is collecting 500,000 naira. He doesn't have the minimum requirement. He doesn't have the minimum requirement, and he's collecting 500,000 naira. So if they are saying minimum wage of 300,000 naira is too much for an average Nigeria, due to the economic hardship Tinubu has led us into, the economic hardship he has led us into, then they also should be receiving the minimum wage. True or false? Tinubu and his son and the first lady should be receiving the minimum wage. As a matter of fact, Tinubu has stolen from the economy of this country. He shouldn't even be receiving any salary. he shouldn't be receiving any salary.
Are you
If he has
understanding?
the interest of the masses at heart. Tinubu have increased the inflation rate of this country. We are now at 34%. Because of the inflation rate, the farmers are making the tubers of yam to be 10,000 naira per tuber. Can the 70,000 naira buy 10 tubers of yam? No. Can 70,000 naira buy 10 tubers of yam? No. And they are saying we should be receiving the minimum wage. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a message to Tinubu administration. Tinubu administration, Tinubu's economic policy are anti-people policies. Those policies should be reversed. The money they save from fuel subsidy removal, where are they using it? What are they using it for? The money they remove from fuel subsidy payment, and they are even declaring.
Oh, okay, Gloria.
They are doing what? They are declaring that they are spending more on subsidy payment, even more than when we are paying subsidy. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want at this juncture to pass that message. Our demands are very clear. Number one, they should reverse the fuel subsidy and take the price back to 165 naira. The Tinubu cannot make the price of fuel subsidy to be 100 naira. He should take it back to 165. That he met it. If he cannot take our naira back to, then they promised us $1 to 1 naira. We know they cannot do it. We know they cannot do it. But if they cannot do it, he should return it back to 461 naira. Now, $1 to naira is 1,600 naira. Yeah. And that is why we are suffering this much. School again. Yes, our school. They said they are giving us student loan. But the requirement for that student loan is a family income. A family income, that's two people. That is not more than 41,000 naira.
Yeah, it is on Al Jazeera.
Not more than 41,000 naira. Even when they are paying minimum wage of 70,000, that means nobody will be able to access that student loan. True or false? True. Go and study the eligibility for that student loan. The conditions that are attached to it, they are conditions that nobody can meet. They know what they are doing. Even the poor of the poorest of Nigeria cannot meet that demand. So all these policies of Tinubu, they are just scam. They have been done premeditated just to put money in the hands of our politicians. They said they are declaring FAC allocation. They said they are declaring FAC allocation. Yes. All because the proceeds that is coming from crude oil is in dollar, and that dollar is commanding high price. So the money is just like they are removing money from my pocket, from your pocket, and putting it into the FAC account, and they are distributing it to the politicians. It is not getting to the ground. So Tinubu should go back to his drawing table. Tinubu should go back to his economic team and make the right remedy. On that note, I will submit. We shall go back. Do I think? Bro, let's talk about the price of a big power. We are on you.
See, people are on the streets. People are literally on the streets. You can see. So I'm gonna flip.
Outside and address people. Yes. For peace to reign. Yes. Why is he not doing the same thing in his own regime? Yes. President Bola Tinubu what is doing in his regime to block people some loans and to send some amount of money into their account for them to sustain a living. Yes. Why is he not imposing it in his own regime? Yes. Look at that. Why is he hiding? Yes. What was President Bola Tinubu there for? Yes. We need his attention now. Yes. Mr. Jamil Oriyomi Salami.
See that? Can you see? Look at
Three pieces of onions.
this is real.
Three pieces of onions. You can see 200 pieces of onions.
Now I can tell you this is serious.
My name is Patrick. Yeah, Patrick Olikezi. Very Patrick. What are you? What are you? This is for the youth like this. Yeah, so please comment.
I am a new Nigerian. I am a Nigerian citizen. My name is Augustus Ubede from Kogi State. Anything I want to make it happen. If I want to die, make I die. You don't go die.
My name is Louis Monday, aka Young MP. What I'm just saying, government to meet our demand. Reduce fuel price. Bring the tariff of electricity low. Good roads, we need good roads.
Yes.
In Ogun State and almost everywhere we have bad roads, potholes. Fill the roads. Give us, provide more jobs for everybody. We are tired of doing Yahoo. We are tired of doing hookup. We want to be working for our own legit money. In the healthcare factor is poor. The healthcare factor is poor. And those of you that you are at home, protesting only on Tuesday, come outside and protest for your rights. Thank you. I am Louis Monday.
Okay. Let me say something. My name is Emmanuel. I want to speak about this.
Exactly. I mean, look at this. Look, they are talking. They are coming out. And you see, I know that bridge. Look, it is for the people to be like this. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. The government better listen. They better listen to this speech now. These youth are speaking and they are peaceful. They are peaceful. They are peaceful. Let's listen on.
For Ogun State, there is no law. Which the same thing with me. Personally, I bought one pint of garlic yesterday, 4,500 naira. Now, last year by this time, we still bought one pint of garlic for 1,000 naira. So what happened? Please,
Government accountability. Government accountability. Government accountability.
Media. Amigo. Great Nigeria youth! Great Nigeria youth! My name is Okoro Samuel. And I'm here to speak on behalf of all the Nigerian youth. In Nigeria we pray for is a home. We need a good job opportunity. We don't need to leave our own country to go to another man's country before we find a good life.
Exactly.
Now, come to think of it, we don't have a good road in Nigeria. We don't have a good health care in Nigeria. No good education in Nigeria. Yes, our politicians are sharing money in Nigeria. Come to Kogi State. Kogi State is one of the poorest states in Nigeria. But Yaya Bello, the former governor, loot over 80 billion naira. And Nigeria government cannot do anything about it.
Exactly.
Now they are busy chasing yellow boys. They are busy chasing small boys. They are fighting for their future. Is it Nigeria we pray for? Is it a country we pray for? Our mothers are dying in the rural areas. Our
thank you. The bandit issue started during Yar'Adua's regime. We have had several governments since then. And up to date, they are still unable to capture the Boko Haram. Instead of them to capture them, we have more crew, named Fulani S-men and some called bandits. I don't know. So are they telling us that they are not, they don't have the strength enough to capture those people in the Sambisa forest? We are tired of losing our people. We are tired of losing the students. We are tired of wasting our money on security. Yes. They should do the needful. We are waiting for their response, and we need an immediate action on our request. Yes. We need a good perfection doing Tinubu's regime. Yes. Let Tinubu. You know, for me personally, I'm not just angry. I'm tired. I'll tell you why I'm tired. End bad government will not stop until we have the right people in government. Yes. So end bad government means end bad people in government. Yes. What we have in government are thieves. Okay. Clear criminals. Yes. There are common criminals that have entered government. Yes. And that's because we cannot even choose our leaders. This our problem starts with INEC. They are accusing us of trying to stir up anarchy. The real anarchists are those who upstage our election processes. Exactly. They are those who rig elections. We must first deal with this thing before we can kill bad governance in Nigeria. That's the first thing. People like Akpabio, who seem to be disconnected with the problems of the masses, and he's the Senate president, a Senate that is representing the people. Akpabio out! That is why government is continuing like this. There's no check and balance. That's the problem. It's not criminals coming together to rule over us. That's why the problem is a system that can check someone like Akpabio, that can check someone like Wike, that people will be afraid to do anyhow. We don't want people that are not representing us. This is our demand. Yes. From the Senate president, he must resign. Yes. Wike must resign. Yes. All of those criminals, Yakub. Yes. If Mahmoud Abi wanted to be a criminal, and also all of these people must resign. Yes. Threatening the youth. We must be allowed to vote our people. Threatening the youth in Delta State. How can we vote? And they need to be questioned. He needs to be questioned also. Azai Dokubo needs to be questioned. And I'm speaking for Nigerians. Onyedi Kachi. Don't use Kachi. Kachi is okay.
The suffering is too much. See? Can you see that sign? This suffering is too much.
Everybody were hungry.
And I kudos to the kids, to the youth. Kudos to them. I'm really impressed at how they've done this. Very impressed. So we're watching them, and they are standing up against bad governance. You'll be hearing them talking. Some of the pictures are coming and going, and there's a lot of people. The picture is not doing justice to it here, but there is up from where they are standing to that bridge. There must be thousands of people on the streets. The government better listen. The government better listen to the youth. They have to listen. What is going on now is organic, and they are speaking truth to power, and they are beginning to hold their governments to account. I'm really impressed. I want to support them.
No job, they don't pay.
Yes, they did, but now they know better. That's why they are.
Bad policy, you don't need that again, no. They don't borrow money. Imagine that kind of thing. Money is no longer enough for them. It's to use our group. I don't need money. My landlord has increased my money for 2 years. You don't have 100,000. My room job, I don't pay 100,000. When I do you? Continue 100,000. I beg people. Agent, I give it back on your 200. I don't be saying now. What I know is you have to go fresh from that. Wait till I do you now, Baba. There's no light. I beg you. The government is to provide for the public use. They're not calling everybody to they're not calling everybody to water corporation. You really want to provide the water for yourself, you provide life for yourself. Your children don't even go to school. It's a problem. That's the movement. I've been Lagosian. It is within my rights to protest peacefully. It is lawful and constitutional.
You see it? Did you hear that?
I can't even afford this family again. What are we talking about? Even to fuel my car has become big issue. As of last week, I got for 615. Today, this morning, I got fuel into my own car for 1,050 naira in a oil-producing state. What are we talking about? Can you even afford Gary today? Gary was supposed to be a common man food, a poor man food. Gary is not even affordable. A tuber of yam, my brother, is fucking expensive. I'm sorry for using the airport. That's because I'm frustrated and I'm tired. So we need to take it back and tell them that we are the power. We are the people. We are the movement. We are the ones that put them there. They are accountable to us. How can a city senator be collecting hardship allowance?
My job is done. My job is done.
Now the first hardship, now me and you,
they know the message.
I am taking it back now because hunger day. Thank you. Please, I am all happy.
Wow. Are you all hearing this? This is what the government is facing. Gloria, go ahead. Yes. Go ahead. Yeah. Absolutely.
We are in the streets protesting like this. Akpabio is in his house eating. He told us that he will be in his house eating. Okay, with his money, we have not eating, no. We should be eating our money. Akpabio is in his house now eating while we are on the street. God will judge him, oh. God will judge Akpabio. Let him be eating.
Look at that. Exactly. This is wow. They are weak now. Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Well done. Chooks, thank you very much for that. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I bet if you hear me sick like this guy, make it come from. Where it come from?
Exactly.
When are you leaving for Chief's birthday? This year, not 10, 90.
This is amazing. I mean, I'm seeing crowds of people. I'm just trying to see the camera again if I can. You know, but I think they're in the distance from what I can see. The camera is a long.
Okay, you know what we do? Maybe I don't have enough plan for him to go.
It's amazing. This is amazing. And even the police are among them. The police are talking. This is in Lagos. You know, this is in Lagos. And, you know, and they are all, you know, people are just walking and holding their placards. And it's all peaceful. It is all peaceful. Like we said. And like Ghana said, our ancestors are with us. As you're watching this broadcast, please share the live. Share the live. I'm going to flip it around again. I'll wait for the picture to be closer than I can. As you're watching, please share the live. And of course, you can see the sign that's behind me, which is the government accountability. That is all they're asking for. You know, they are taking control, and they are peaceful. I mean, I need to do something about it. I'm going to make it normal. But I actually want to capture this. Yeah. So this is incredible what I'm seeing. The youth are so calm. There's so many of them. And the police know that they are outnumbered. So the police are supporting and working amongst them, the police and the traffic wardens and all of that, in a peaceful manner. But we have to keep an eye because we know the government will try to do to cause division so they can get in there and say they're going to restore power, which is really for them. They have to answer this. They have to answer what the people are saying. They have to answer. Very important. So let me see if I can go.
At least. I said this morning. Like the last 5 months. 2 months now.
So, Chooks, I wonder if you wanted to come in.
Chief, this one, Chief Mom.
Bring somebody else on.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, we're all welcome to come in. Okay? I will speak to as many Nigerians as possible because they know the terrain, and of course, they are very familiar with what is going on. So I will invite others as well, as you can chat, you can comment. For what is going on is a very big thing. It's peaceful, like we said. Our ancestors are involved, so of course, it has got to be something other. That is what it is. It is block the light. And it's really
they make it this side now. It is block light.
Very difficult.
Look at this. People are on buildings and everything. Now the police are peacefully, but we are monitoring the situation. We are monitoring that situation. Just kind of give you heads up. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's great to see. And we welcome and we urge our youth to continue in this way, peaceful. Because they mustn't forget, they are the sovereigns. Anything they destroy is there because they are the sovereigns. And they've got the message. We had the youth said, no, we know our rights. This is, we have a right to good governance. That's why I said my job is done. When I had that underground. So all we need is for the same youth to now tell the communities in the local language about this. That's what we need. We need that. Very, very important. They are doing it peacefully. There is no bottle, not a single bottle is being held anywhere. No weapon. The ancestors are behind this. There's no doubt. No doubt. And wow, I'm just in awe of what is going on. Let me bring in if you would like to speak and chip in, let's hear from you. Just move. Okay, General Machado. I'm going to bring you Rastayo. I'm ex-boss at him before, but I can hear from him. So anybody who has through you invite, see the invite from me, and let's discuss. Okay, this might be better shot. I think I'm looking at this. It looks like it's a closer shot now. So maybe we'll see something. Yes. Yes. Move. Yes. How many guys go first? Exactly. Let him go. Exactly. Precisely. I'm amazed and I'm happy at the same time. So I think we are all influential. We are part of every one of us. We have a talent that we can bring to the table. And I think it's very important that we all recognize that. But I'm really grateful, of course, Linda. I'm grateful for that. This platform and what we are doing on this platform wouldn't have been anything without yourself, without Verna, without problem-solving code. Because we were talking, this is literally weeks ago. We were saying, look, we need to do something, we need to raise awareness and everything else. And then we're now here where we are talking about this. We are now doing it. Yes. That's it. That's it. 100%. 100%. You're so right. That's it. That's it. That's it. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Splain. I'll let Splain join us in just a few words. But this is something that you can, to be honest, hearing the youth speak here, and I mean they're working now, and it's all peaceful. They're not throwing anything around. Like you said, they understand their assignment. Welcome, Splain 420. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Splain 420. Splain, let's hear from you. That's it. That's it. That's it. mean, and it's press. Even the messaging, I mean, when they said we know our rights, the government is going to serve us. You know, this is what we have a right to peaceful protest. And they were telling them, and they're not carrying any weapons. They are so confident. And they're not, they say, I don't need weapons because I'm not destroying anything. I'm only standing up for my rights, and you have to listen to me. So that conviction, it must come from our ancestors, obviously, and the fact that of their own self-belief as well. So the message, I'm so glad that message has been really has got through, and people are really understanding that, and I'm just so sure and pleased to see them take action for themselves. This was always the goal for the people to be able to actually stand up in their community and demand what is rightfully theirs from the government and hold them to account. Now they are making their government accountable, which is what you see behind it, government accountability. They are making them accountable to them. And these are the things that we encourage our people to do, to continue in that vein. It is so important. I'm watching this now and I'm blown away. I'm a talker, I can talk. But I'm happy to sort of think, okay, so they got their assignment, like Linda said. So the ancestors that we don't like Vanille said, and like you just said now, the youth are rising up and actually taking back the land. And so, listen, this is a joint effort from all of us. We have to continue to watch it. There's got 10 more days. The government will not be able to resist what the youth will get exactly what they're demanding, accountability. Because these youth, they know what's going on. And they want to do government. One of them said, many of us go away, we could actually achieve full potential in our land without going anywhere. Because they see what is happening around the world. They are more clued up than those in government. Those in government didn't know that the youth were watching what was happening around the world and saying, if they can do that over there, we have the resources. Why can't that do it over here? They started asking questions. The alarm bells start going in your head. No, I shouldn't accept this anymore. Enough is enough. So yeah, like you're saying, let me see. Exactly. All have the ability to share information that will free us all. Exactly. Well said. So and just sort of, I'm picking up on a lot of very positive vibes. And when we are doing our discussions on this platform, one of the things that we always say is we believe in the youth. We believe that they have innate abilities to achieve far greater stuff. We always say that. And we never overlook anybody. Because we all believe that we are all equals, we all have a role to play in achieving the common goal. And they are displaying it before us. I've got goosebumps. I've literally got goosebumps at what I'm seeing. I'm just like, okay, but let's hear from Monday. Thank you very much, Claire. Sorry? Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Monday, go ahead. Hello. Good thanks. Well, I'm doing well. We're doing well. Yes, we're getting you loud and clear. Yes. Yes.
This vehicle is protesting.
Exactly. Yes.
I'm serious.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Thank you, man, and my brother. Thank you so much for your wise words and for the belief that you are placing in for the certainty that you are reflecting that the kids are showing us. Thank you for actually speaking how they feel, and making sure that you are farming their thoughts, and that is going to be manifested on the soil for sure. Ashe. This is our time. Nothing can stop this. Nothing. And I'm saying it, authoritatively now. Nothing can stop this. We are in a great space. Ashe. Yes. Now. Precisely. No. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're not debating it. I think it's about, yeah, of course, Farida, that's fine, Farida. Yes, I get what you mean. So it's just about understanding. Well, of course, we are talking about the language. So Farida, don't worry, no offense is taken at all. You are a friend of this platform, and we always work together, and so we understand you. It's about us engaging and sharing information, which is what we wanted to do to wake up our people across the continent in all 55 countries, and we can see it's already happening. We can see that so many people are waking up. Thank you so much for that, Linda. Let's go to Benova. Benona. Welcome on board. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, man has spoken. Benona. Beno Besane. Yeah, go ahead. Listen from you. Beno Besane, we'd like to hear from you. Then you'll meet you. Beno Besane. You cannot mute. Beno, can you hear?
It's not the way that the public protest. They will not follow unimaginable places. You think they are going to follow one way?
As they are going, they are spotting for one crowd. Because they know as they are going, people will be joining them.
They want to do something that you guys will be proposed. So that's why they want to do it. They will follow one way.
So,
from that place to one way,
whilst we are doing that, let us make sure that we continue with the vein of awareness. And the fact that this is the first day thus far looks good. It looks like the people are doing exactly what they promised in this report. And it looks like the government has realized that we shouldn't be using any force. We can't use any force for the people who are speaking up. And they have to change it. And I'm sure no doubt and I am saying this, I will urge the president to not return those guns, to send those back to the back. I don't know what, but I know that they know themselves that this is a sensitive. Oh, okay, Glenn. Okay, good. Glenn has asked a question. As a member of the West, what do you need us to do to help? I share info, but more share it. Very good. I think it's to talk to people about it. Talk to everybody that look, Africans are saying I don't know about you. I agree. We have sovereign and it must be respected. And there should be no people that they cannot respect us and start telling the Western government to listen, because if they don't listen, the youth will do what they need to do. And I don't say that. I say that Please, you're welcome. Yes. Sorry. share.
But I make I owe you. You strong, bro.
No. Yes. Yes.
Madam, you try.
Yes. Exactly. Yes. 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 No. Exactly. 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 No. Yes. 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 Ashe. Thank you. No problem. You're welcome, my brother. You're always welcome. Always welcome. And thank you for your very wise words. And yeah, may it continue. And we need you in this journey. We need your wise words and your wisdom to push our youth forward. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. This is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah, go ahead. You want to speak? Go ahead. I had somebody say something. You want to speak? You want to speak? You can mute and speak. We just want as many people to comment and everything. I mean, the army and the police and the protesters are together. I can see that Tinubu will have to make a statement at some point this evening. He will have to make a statement to acknowledge what is being done. Farida, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you. I'm really grateful for that. And for those of you, continue to let us get to 20K. Can we get to 20K? Guys, do you think we can get to 20K likes and your gifts? Can we do that? Come on, let's get to 20K. I'd love to see that. Let's get to 20K. Because, what we're doing here. So let us push it to 20K. Let us make sure that people support. So just, hit the like button. Share to 5, share to 10. We welcome gifts. And of course, you can also always subscribe to us on the platform. Because we need that support. I want to say special thank you to Baname and to Linda as well, and to Gloria, who's been part of this all day, and she will no doubt come back again. We have to continue to push on. And this is a momentous day. Many people were worried about what was going to go on. But I said that the youth were going to be peaceful because they knew what they wanted. And like Linda said, they understood the assignment. Such a great word, I like that. They understood the assignment, and then they're just saying, no, it doesn't matter what you say to us. We are sticking to our plan. We are going to achieve this, and you are not going to detract us from our goals of holding you accountable. And they are working on And I happen to think in Borno State, they will have to drop that attempt because it was an attempt to portray the youth in a negative way. Yes, ahead. Go ahead. Of course. Yes. Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
We are coming out more tomorrow. This is 30 men control.
3-year-olds, 2-year-olds, 4 years old.
Tomorrow will be larger than this. Tomorrow will be larger than this.
Yes, play, yes. Yeah.
Ó tún wà lọ gbé port. Kí ló dé? Kọ́ńdọ̀mù ni. Ẹ̀gbọ́n yìí, ojú ilé jẹ́ ti rà. Kí ló ṣe?
Bóyá ọjọ́ kan lọ ti wà pẹ̀lú àwọn
ọjọ́ kan ni. Orò ní jáde. Tóró orú lóró máa jáde. Orò kí jáde lọ́sàn-án.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Please, can you move back? You're blocking me. Can you move back? Can you stay there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Send gifts and talk about it with other people so that this can be exposed, so the leaders of the countries can be exposed. And right now, the protests, people are just asking.
That's it. Shit, yes, yes, thank you. Well said, well said. Thanks, Miss Linda. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Peace Africa, welcome. In a minute, I know you passed So we're waiting for that, please. Waiting for the phone to cool down. It is real hot. So those of you watching will be back again. Don't worry. I'll come and do it right way. We'll just flip it around, in fact. Might be better for me to do that. So I will add it later. So yeah, whilst we're waiting, you are watching the peaceful protest going on in Nigeria right now. And what a time it is to be part of humanity right now. Humanity is speaking. Africans are the first humans of this planet, and we are displaying our humanity. It's now exposing the lie that we are violent or any of that stuff. The youth of Africa, the youth of Nigeria, they are showing peace. They are going for peace. There is no attempt to try, and you cannot, there's only way we want to look at this, and that is that they are peaceful, and that is where, that is the only way you can look at this. Very important. That's the only way to look at this. It's the only way to look at this. Let me just do this. So, okay, we'll get it back one second. I'm going to get it shortly. Hopefully it will connect. The battery just went on me. I didn't realize. I'm hoping to connect it. So, while those of you watching us here continue to watch, resume. We're going to resume the line. So we're back. In a way, we're back. I am back again. So thank you for that. Sorry about that. My network my battery went off, so I'm back again. Go ahead, carry on, Peace Africa. Welcome, and thanks for those of you who carry on, Peace Africa. Carry on. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Kenya and Uganda. So that is where we are. Yes,
Wow.
on the services we do give to the people who work in the communities.
Yeah.
Not only the communities that have been displaced,
Mhm.
but also some host communities on the Ugandan side who work hand in hand to see the best way they can help us, because they can help us get some food. Sometimes we send them, they get us medicine. Sometimes when things are hard, we need those emergencies,
Mhm.
which need surgeries and so on. They help us access the hospitals in Uganda.
Absolutely.
Like that. So we provide the people with food, medication, and emergency necessities like blankets,
Mhm.
because we can't manage to buy mattresses.
Yeah.
So we buy blankets, mats,
Yeah.
clothing,
Mhm.
medicine, shelter,
Mhm.
and those who have chance also want to go to school. Yes, and we have donations that come in that help people in school, hands-on skills.
Yes.
And those that have spent with us a long time that have even gotten the skills and are working, they also come back and
Mhm.
help us.
Mhm. Mhm.
So if you are there and you want to help, you can reach out to the link in my bio.
That's correct.
Yes.
Please say it again.
Help support the community.
Yeah.
Yes, the other thing is that the organization is not only
Yes. That's correct.
so I'm calling up Nigerians. I see now the theme is peaceful protests.
That's it.
Which is in the mandate of Peace African Organization.
Yep.
That we need peaceful things.
That's it. That's it. Exactly.
Yes. And all who would like to join, please. It is an open card.
That's it.
Register.
That's it. Exactly.
Peace African Organization. We can work together in your countries.
Yes.
You can register and we can be coordinated.
Exactly.
Together, we can help build our Africa.
Ashe. 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 Very important. No. Yes. 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 Yeah. Mm. Exactly.
Why is it that Africa is the only country that is forced by the West?
Exactly.
Is it because we don't have a better understanding of peace, or we just have violence? So if that's the case, West African home is there.
Exactly.
The best way of expressing our needs
Yeah.
in peaceful ways.
Yeah. Thank you so much. If you can see on the screen, as you're watching, you will see that youths are protesting peacefully in Nigeria. And this is what people said it wouldn't happen. They said the government said it was going to be chaos. There will be destruction. There will be this. There will be that. But the youth have said, we are going for peaceful protest. They were saying that themselves. They were saying this is for peaceful protest. And they are displaying that. And I'm just amazed at how they're doing this. This is incredible. I mean, you're looking at shot after shot, of peaceful protests going on. And they plan this, yeah. We must join this. And I wanted to know what your thoughts are on what you're seeing. Linda, I'm just going to go off for a few seconds. Can you take over and for a minute, 5-10 minutes, I'll be back again. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, yeah. What you are watching, you're watching on the screen peaceful protest before I go. So the protest is going on peacefully, so you can talk about that and ask other questions. Thank you very much, Linda. Thank you.
I'm live streaming. Calm down. I want to use this place. It's fine. It's fine. Please calm down. Calm down now. Calm down now.
Kò sí nǹkan tó ní ìdí ọkọ̀ máa tẹ̀sán mọ̀ tó ń ṣe pé náà. Àbí èmi pẹ̀lú every time na ń jà. How you doing now?
It's fine. Fine.
You need that máa pariwo ẹni à. Ìdí ọ̀fẹ́ ikú ṣé wọ́n ló ra ni?
I was there. I was there. So they said I was there. So they said I was there. Never saw before.
Bad governance now. We are hungry. We are hungry. Say no to bad governance. Bring back fuel subsidy. Our people deserve better education. Our people are hungry. Our people are dying. They are committing suicide because they don't have food to eat. They don't have food to eat. They don't have food to eat. Our people are hungry. Our people are dying every day. According to Tinubu, it is only Nigerians that should carry the burden of austerity. Him and Shetima, they are sharing money among themselves. Why Nigeria? Akpabio must resign. Akpabio must 21 billion for his residence. 21 billion for the renovation of Shetima's apartments. This government is a government of armed bandits. They are looting the treasures of Nigeria. Subsidy, that's a problem. Let me buy subsidy to produce in Nigeria. That's what the guy will appropriate. They are criminals. Criminals in power. Criminals. Criminals in power.
But don't worry, it's nothing bad. No problem. Not a problem.
Let's keep going.
They thought you would be good.
Every day we will protest.
Every year that will protest.
But the thing will come out, will stop, I swear. Yes, Oga, this one not be joke. Every day we will protest. Every day we will talk. No, what you dey talk.
Don't tell me I'm not spoil to know.
Only us.
All this time to sell everything.
People don't just come out, die. I don't need that. I tell you, 20 don't step them, just die. Just step them, die. You know what to do with it. You know what to do with it.
Ẹ máa ṣe sùúrù fáwọn afáwà mẹ̀kúnnù o, akíntọ́jú. Ẹ máa ṣe sùúrù fáwọn mẹ̀kúnnù. Láàárọ̀ yìí. Èmi ò rán o. I no be local journalist, èmi ò rán o. But I mean, just be mindful. The way you say talk to me, if I reply you like that, you can't be like say because of say.
Don't be with the meet outside.
Make you take a meet you. You don't know where you jam anybody. You cannot be powerful for life. You cannot. You are vulnerable in some locations. I know why. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, go on. I know I can make you one sorry, I'm like, go here now. No, it's about tone and manner and influence. It's about respect. Okay. If you do bad,
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Okay, Oda. Okay. Mo ti send any message, sir. Yes. Okay.
Let us go to the location and position.
Are you ready for us?
What we're saying is that they have to follow the example of the youth. We know that in Borno State, they know people say that is not acceptable. has to be facing something. See that people are there. Sorry, hold on.
Nàìjíríà ṣe wà fún Nàìjíríà ṣe ń sọ.
Atokeni. The general.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
That is called our government, or stupid government. Do something about it. We are pushing out the war. We are going to war like this. But it's not the very first government of the country. You want to come up there before. No, to protest.
Welcome.
Let me say the government. As long as you stop to protest peacefully, there's not be an organic protest in this country. And when the protest comes down, nobody can stop us any longer. When we are not organized protest any longer. We're going to protest that nobody can stop us. What happened Kenya is going to swallow the world to go up in Nigeria. We are tired of this government. You keep bribing them all your way. You want to bribe your way. You have no way into the government. You want to bribe your way again. I start giving us right. How much are you give us? When you give us rice, what are we going to cook with the rice? Please, go to Libu, bring back the first subsidy. That's what we're asking you for. You can eat up the rest of the money. Stop the first subsidy. The United people can never be defeated. We can never defeat us. We can never be defeated. Just keep restricting us from the United States to take us. Nobody can stop us.
They have to respond now. They have to respond now. Because if they don't respond...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Exactly. And it should be questioned. Yeah.
So you look at
very irresponsible. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. No. Exactly. So I mean, thank you for that, and that's why we are doing programs like this. And thank you for your comments. We are, we should all be calling for a recall. Akpabio should be recalled, and we can actually get the community he represents in Abia State. It's in Abia North Central or something. He represents somewhere else. So we could actually get them to recall him as a Senate president. Can be recalled. All of them can be recalled. And I think that's what we should be looking at. But we are watching what's going on. The peaceful protest is really doing what it is.
Yeah, it's totally important. It's very important. It's the most important thing right now. Because as you can see, the hardship in Nigeria is extremely high. People are literally committing suicide because they cannot afford to feed their families. They cannot afford to, provide for themselves. People are dying in hospitals because there's no bed space. They don't even have bed space in hospitals in Lagos to accommodate people, right? So it's very important at this particular time. The cost of doing business is extremely high. Students are dropping out of school because there's been extreme, fee hike. It's unbearable. So that's why this protest is totally and is utmostly important right now.
Do you think this protest will push the hand of government to effect the changes that you're demanding?
Yeah, we're here to force them. We're here to force them because we're not leaving the streets until they, attend to our demands. Until our demands are met, we're not leaving the street. So it's definite that they are going to be forced, to do what we want. What the people want, what the people of Nigeria, coming together, no party, no tribe, no religion, coming united. Even some of the people that voted for this government, they are here, they are around us, and they are all here to tell the people that the people are stronger than the people in power. Victory will mean ending bad governance. Like we have our demands, we have things that we're not just rabble rousers, we're not noisemakers, we're not touts, we're responsible Nigerians, we're intellectuals. We have our demands. We are saying we want a new people-centered constitution in Nigeria that would allow for Nigerians to have a referendum to vote on key issues, that is democracy. We are saying that we want to reduce the cost of governance in Nigeria. We are saying that we want to put a permanent end to bad governance. We are saying that we want good schools. We are saying, very importantly, that we want all public office holders. That would be a key victory for us. When all politicians in Nigeria register their children in public schools. That's what we want, part of our demands. We also want the politicians in Nigeria to use only public hospitals, and we want to put an end to medical tourism, and so on and so forth. Our demands are out there. If you go to endbadgovernance.nigeria.com, you can read through all of our demands, and until the government does it, until we, have, the benefits of democracy, there's no victory for us, and we're not going to stop. End bad governance is not answers. We have learned, we know their tactics, and as they are playing, we are also playing them too, and we are not going to stop until every Nigerian can live comfortably in Nigeria. We are not going to stop until we Nigerians living in Nigeria enjoy similar life or a better life than even countries across the world who don't have half of the resources that we have, 1/4 of the resources we have. So many countries across the world, they don't have good sunlight. They have earthquake. But what we have, the natural disaster that we have, is the leaders in Nigeria. And we are not going to stop until we end bad governance in Nigeria.
The leaders are the natural disaster. The leaders.
Our leaders have been dripping us. It's like that. They want to feed us.
Wow.
They don't want us to do welfare. They can manipulate us. They are the citizens have been manipulated, and especially in this country, they want it to be fed, but not welfare. They can manipulate us. We are in that system now.
Yeah.
When we are making noise, they just keep us. We silence. Then later we come back again.
Yes, what he was saying is that they are fed up of bad governance, and they're saying that they're standing up for their rights, and they are not going to leave the streets until the government bends to their will and does what they expect of them. They have to be accountable to the people. They have to make sure that the constitution is rewritten. They have to make sure that the government officials send their kids to public schools, that the government officials use hospitals in Nigeria rather than the medical tourism. And finally, he said the disaster that we have is the leaders. That one got me. That one got me. The natural disasters that we have are the leaders. So, I mean, he's very eloquent in what he said. So that's in essence, to capture the essence of what he said there. He said a few more things, but that's... Yes, go ahead, brother. Exactly. Ashe. Thank you very much. Ashe. Well said, Vanna. Okay, let's go to DJ Tago. DJ Tago? Yeah, go ahead. Thank you so much, Vanna and Linda. Hey, welcome. Tego. Yes. 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 carry on.
Tí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ò bá ṣàtúnṣe, a máa bọ́ta ìké lẹ́yìn ìké la máa bọ́ta. Ṣèbí ọjọ́ ọ̀dà ni méjì wọ́n gbà wọlé. A máa bọ́ta everyday. Everyday olùgbà tó bá tó dá wa lò. Ó ti bọ́dà kò sí bọ́dà.
Yep. That's it. Exactly.
There's a reason why there's leadership.
Exactly.
The whole thing is just disorganized now. Who's direction? Hold on, how is it now?
Exactly. 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 It is. Yes. 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 Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Indeed. 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 I mean, this is the kind of thing. I'm so glad you mentioned that. So important. I mean, okay, I've seen there are some things I'm looking at on the picture now, and that's the tear gas. I think that was from moments before. So, but nonetheless, overall situation and from the indication that I'm getting, that things are calm. Let me just confirm on the other side. Give me a second, and I try to give you updates as I go along. So let me just confirm that and make sure that the thing. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Exactly. Exactly. No. It is autocracy. It is a dictatorship. Yeah. Yeah. The people, absolutely. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So I mean, I think that was for moments before. Yes, that was for moments before, but nonetheless, it shouldn't have happened at all, like you said, and rightly so. But from now, I think we are seeing the beginning of a new dispensation across the whole of Africa. The youth are saying, you are not going to treat me, we will not let you treat us like dirt or like as though we are criminals in our land. We are the sovereigns, and you will treat us with respect. And I really appreciate that, and that's what we need to support. Let me go forward a little bit more. I think there's something that I'm...
How events here unfold.
As well, we will continue to watch as things heat up. Is it that they're moving away from the park? Or what is this perimeter that they're trying to set up here? You said that the police were arriving. Does it mean that they're arriving?
That's what I'm trying to find out, Vimbai. I mean, if you just look at the opposite direction, the police team is trying to advance, moving towards the protesters. I guess that is why they're agitated now. We don't know if the police team is coming here to actually disperse them. We don't know. But at least the mere sight of the police feel
has
is
them
what is getting
agitated.
the protesters agitated.
And maybe they have.
Some of their leaders are actually trying to calm them down so that this does not degenerate, really.
And talking about maybe they finished cutting the grass and maybe they're ushering them into the park eventually. Hopefully that is what is transpiring here rather than some other random bus stuff. But as we said, we will keep the cameras rolling. I said maybe they finished cutting the grass and maybe they're trying to usher them into the park, but it's okay. We'll just keep our eyes glued to this coverage, and of course, thank you for your continued coverage, and ask you to stay safe out there as it seems that things are heating up. And of course, just hang in there, and we're still watching here on Newsday.
And others.
Well, of course, we're watching live updates from Ojota, where our correspondent, Okumbo Yetunji, has been giving us updates on what's happening there. He spoke with one of the organizers of the protest to ask why indeed they are doing this End Bad Governance protest. And he talked about the high cost of living. He talked about the fact that right from the very first day of this administration, it's been quite tough with the president removing subsidy right on the first day of his presidency. Well, of course, we're seeing some agitations. We do not actually understand what is going on. But our correspondent told us that the security forces were moving towards the protesters, and that's when they got agitated. The organizers are trying to calm tempers, and so far there's been no violence from the security forces and no violence from the protesters. So we are watching to see how this develops.
And we're very thankful for the fact that everything has kept very calm and peaceful until just now. If you are just tuning in, our correspondent is live on the ground, senior correspondent Tokunbo Oyetunji. He's in Lagos in Ojota, and it seems that Gani Fawemi Park is not available or ready to host the protesters who were originally scheduled to have their protest within this park, which is to the left. And it seems that the grass was not cut. It wasn't conducive to host a large crowd of individuals. So the government sent in some people to cut the grass, and we saw them doing that earlier, which is why these individuals are still outside of the park, spilling onto the streets, which I'm sure is something that the police and security forces have tried to avoid, as this could be a case or cause some kind of disruption. But as we said earlier, the park is not conducive to host protesters as it was scheduled to originally. So we are waiting to see whether these individuals will be moved into the park, if it is prepared, or exactly what the security presence is for. Because as the police showed up, tensions started to ratchet up, the volume has increased, and Tokunbo, I'm sure you are still on ground. If you can hear me, can you let us know if you've heard any updates? It seems like the crowd is moving back and things are calming down, which is a positive sign, but still confusion and a little bit of chaos here on the first day of the End Bad Governance protests here in Ojota, Lagos. You're still watching Newsday live here on Arise News. We have had this coverage going on all day. All right, Tokunbo, we can hear you.
So, a chaotic scene it is around here, really. But what just happened? I mean, you see the protesters trying to go back to the point where they were before that agitation actually started.
Like I reported earlier, it was the sight of the police team advancing that actually got them agitated. They thought they were actually coming to disperse them. And some among the crowd there were actually trying to get at the police and be a bit physical with them. But I think reason prevailed. Some of their leaders actually were able to calm them down and discuss with the police, and we see the police team still remaining at the spot where they were, with some of the majority of the protesters now going back to that same spot. You can see some of their leaders actually coming into. This is getting physical now, really. It's getting physical. I mean, there's some kind of disagreement that is getting physical among the protesters. You see, this is part of the issue, really. We don't know what's going on.
And they are threatening to come and walk into the...
Oh, really? What? I can say now, after the storm, there is some kind of calm. You know, everybody's, the police team is still there, but the protesters are going back to the spot where they were, probably to continue with the rally and addresses from some of the leaders here. That's what's going on. I think the police team too is retreating, going back to the spot where they were, just right in front of the filling station where they have been stationed all day, watching over proceedings here. So we expect that everything will go back to normalcy, and the protesters will continue with their chants and demands on the authorities.
Earlier we Tokunboh, thank you so much for chatting with us. We'll catch up with you soon. We're heading to Freedom Park in Ojota to speak with Oba Adeoye, who is on the ground and, of course, giving us live updates as this End Bad Governance protest continues today. Oba, thank you for joining us. Give us the update.
Yes, the update is that the protest is still ongoing here in Ojota, precisely at the popular Gani Fawehinmi Park here in the heart of Ojota, Lagos. And leaders of the protesters have been taking turn to address the protesters, and you can see one of them addressing them at the moment. Before now, there was no sound system, so they could not address, the crowd. But moment ago, they brought in sound systems, and it has been from one speech to another speech with intermittent music all along. And we have also seen some private Nigerians trying to donate some items to support the supporters. Just a moment ago, someone came with Starbucks pure water, cold pure water, to support the protesters. And we've also seen other people, stopping their vehicle just to say a word or two, a word of encouragement to the protesters. A moment ago, there was a kind of disruption of activities here. We could not ascertain what the problem was, but we saw that, a number of protesters ran towards the direction. But according to the leader of the protest, one of their leaders, he told them that they should ignore the police and come back. So that gave us an idea that it has to do with the police. So I'm trying to get one of them. I'm on live TV. Let him come now. I'm trying to get one of them to speak with us right now. One of the leaders of the protest. He promised us to speak with us, and we are waiting for him. He will join us any moment from now. Let me also tell you that the protest has continued to grow as more people have been joining the protest. We started small, not with this crowd, but at the moment now, we have more crowd. Let me see if I can get one of the leaders of the protest who has promised to speak with us. Let me see if I can get him. Just hold on, please.
And that is the power that
Hello,
we have.
can I?
And not be
Sorry. Hello, Soweto. Can I have a word or two? We are on live TV right now. Just a word or two with you. Okay, no problem. So we are still on ground, and he said he's still very busy right now. So we'll try to see if we can get one or two other protesters around. Can I speak with you?
Oba, can you hear?
We have announcements.
Oba, I'm just wondering, if you can give us an assessment.
Let me have your word.
Oba, I'm wondering if you can give us an assessment, of how the police officers have conducted themselves so far. Have they been friendly towards protesters, or is there no sort of relationship, going on between the police and the protesters at the moment?
Yes, the police have practically been on holiday here in Ojota because they had little or nothing to do as the protesters have comported themselves, in a very good manner. There has not been any kind of face-off between the police and the protesters. So the police practically have been on break. They have been on holiday. So there's nothing like a crisis or a brush with the law enforcement agent. Let me speak with one of the protesters here to find out if they have any sad experience in their interaction with the police. What's the name?
Oloye Adegboyega Adeniji is my name.
So tell me.
I'm actually one of the leaders of this coalition.
So tell me about your relationship with the police since this protest started.
Oh, we have had a very, very cordial relationship with the police, especially in the morning at Ikeja. I personally met the CP, and he promised that he's going to give us enough security, and that is what they did, So we have no any issues with them. Even when we got here, they made sure we have enough security. So it's a very, very nice development. It's a very, very nice development that Nigeria Police Force in Lagos State gave us security of police place.
So you can listen to them. They have decided to recite the old national anthem instead of the one that, was recently approved by the president. It's part of the protest because this is not the first time they'll be reciting that. They did that earlier, and I asked them why they are doing that, and they said that is part of their protest. So let me continue speaking with this man. Before this protest, some thugs threatened that they were going to attack the protesters. Have you seen any talk? Has there been any?
I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Yes,
I'm so sorry to
on our way here
interrupt.
from Ikeja under bridge, we saw them, even at Ikeja, we saw them.
Paul, I'm so sorry to interrupt that, but we're completely out of time. Obadio, you're reporting live from Ojota in Lagos. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
That looks like, let me just turn that down. I'm going to come round. Let me flip the camera around, and then we can continue to talk. It looks like a critical moment has been avoided successfully. We had a moment there where things looked a bit dicey. And I must say, I'm quite glad that it actually turned out to be not as, as difficult or dangerous as it could have. And I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody. Guess what? We are over 25,000 likes. Thank you. We have over 20,000 likes. Thank you.
Excuse me, sister, please, one second, please. We're just at the beginning of the police happening.
Yes.
That's all I want to say, sister. Excuse me.
Yeah.
The reporter's name.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be able to find the reporter. I understand she's going off now.
Yes.
And I don't really know how long the protesters are going to be out there.
Yes.
But I want to be able to follow.
I'll try and find. No, it's a guy actually doing the interviewing. You mean the man who interviewed the man who was answering? Okay, she's in the studio. Let me find her name. I'll find her name for you. She's in the studio with Arise News. I'll just quickly, let me play that section.
All right, let me have your word.
Oba, I'm wondering if you can give us an assessment, of how the police officers have conducted themselves so far. Have they been friendly towards protesters, or is there no sort of relationship, going on between the police and the protesters at the moment?
Yes, the police have practically been on holiday here in Ojota because they had little or nothing to do as the protesters have comported themselves, in a very good manner. There has not been any kind of face-off between the police and the protesters. So the police practically have been on break. They have been on holiday. So there's nothing like a crisis or a brush with the law enforcement agent. Let me speak with one of the protesters here to find out if they have any sad experience in their interaction with the police. What's the name?
Oloye Adegboyega Adeniji is my name.
So tell me.
I'm actually one of the leaders of this coalition.
So tell me about your relationship with the police since this protest started.
Oh, we have had a very, very cordial relationship with the police, especially in the morning at Ikeja. I personally met the CP and he promised that he's going to give us enough security. And that is what they did, So we have no any issues with them. Even when we got here, they made sure we have enough security. So it's a very, very nice development. It's a very, very nice development that Nigeria Police Force in Lagos State gave us security of this place.
So you can listen to them. They have decided to recite the old national anthem instead of the one that was recently approved by the president. It's part of the protest because this is not the first time they'll be reciting that. They did that earlier, and I asked them why they are doing that, and they said that is part of their protest. So let me continue speaking with this man. Before this protest, some thugs threatened that they were going to attack the protesters. Have you seen any talk? Yes. Has there been any
I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Yes,
I'm so sorry to
on our way here
interrupt.
from Ikeja under bridge, we saw them, even at Ikeja, we saw them.
Well, I'm so sorry to interrupt that, but we're completely out of time. Obadio, you're reporting live from Ojota in Lagos. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
The protesters are peaceful.
Well, police operatives on Thursday fired tear gas to disperse protesters who had gone round some streets in Bauchi metropolis to protest the high cost of living in the country. The protesters, mostly young people, carried placards with various inscriptions, and while some of them carried leaves. As they moved around, they chanted in Hausa, all we want is justice. From the CBN roundabout, the protesters will march towards the Yakobun Bauchi Road going to the government house to air their grievances were stopped by security agencies from the roundabout, but they insisted on proceeding, prompting the police to fire tear gas to disperse them. The protesters later regrouped and marched towards the Wunti Gate and through the Kobe Street, but were again stopped by the security agencies stationed around the Wunti Gate.
Okay, so while they are doing that, let me just mute that first. I mean, you can see the pictures. I'll give you a Gombe, Rivers, Lagos, Kaduna, Anambra, Abuja, Borno, Imo, Bauchi, there will be more coming. So there are
Well, you've been watching Newsday with me, Hawa Mukan.
And I'm Temitope Fagbemi. Thank you so much for watching. Global Business Report is up next. Please stay with us.
It's about the protest. So the protest in Nigeria, as you see on the screen. Let me pause that for a second. I'm going to bring it in-house here, and then I'll probably, let me flip this camera around again. So thus far, I'm pleased to say, yeah, Arise News, that's correct. I'm pleased to say that a crisis moment was averted, and it took the presence of the mind of the people, the youths who came together. The youths came together and stopped, because some of them were getting angry when they saw the military. They thought, okay, that's it. If I'm going to go today, you had some of them say, if I'm today, I'll be unalive today. That's what they said, And because they have nowhere else to go. Their backs against the wall. But thankfully, some of them had a presence of mind to actually link their arms and stop them from going towards the police group that were sort of coming towards them. And in the meantime, some of them went and spoke to the police. And that's why you saw the police turn back. So I want to prepare us. There's going to be more moments like that. There's going to be more moments like that in this protest. There's going to be more. And I want us to prepare. But like Vanna said, our ancestors will ensure that the police officers and the army continue to work, and actually they will be joining this protest. They are already joining. To have had over 10 hours of policing and not one single incident of somebody being unalived, this is something that is very, very important for us to really hold on to. So it indicates that there is a will among even those officers who have been sent out to do the bad, the bad intentions, to say, no, we are not going to do this, not to my people. And that is what we need. We need to see more of that. So we are cautiously, we shouldn't be cautious. We are. So let's continue to watch. I want to, go ahead. So, Vanna? Yeah.
Demonstration took place, including speaking with the police officers to let them know that this is going to be a peaceful protest that will benefit them also. So the good communication between all the parties involved
Indeed.
was very beneficial.
Extremely. Absolutely. Absolutely. Exactly.
It's a win-win for everybody. We continue to put blessings on them so that they are safe and that their voices are heard, that leadership listens to them, and that they continue to have a good relationship with law enforcement. That's a very important, this thing could go bad.
Yeah, it could. Yeah.
With law enforcement needs to continue as the protest will continue. So the relationship between the two are also a vital part of planning and preparing for the peaceful protest.
Exactly.
Those items, and that is an issue they are looking at. Go back to 200 naira per litre, well, which is not a it wasn't a good point for us as Nigerians then, it wasn't a good point, but now they say, just get back to that point, and then from there, discussions will begin.
Well, it's quite a lot packed in there, Chris, and I know that activities are only just building up here and there. Thankfully, I mean, things are going in a particular way in Lagos that, well controlled so far, but I'm not sure we can say the same for Yobe State at this moment. Angry protesters in Potiskum, in the headquarters of the Potiskum local government area of Yobe State, have set ablaze about 7 grounded mass transit buses in the premises of the local government secretariat. An eyewitness told Channels Television correspondent in Yobe State that the protesters came in numbers to cause mayhem, but were prevented by the security personnel.
You know something? This is the work of those thugs that the government has sent. This is the peaceful protesters are not the ones doing this. The government wants to tar the image of the youth. Now, in certain states in the southwest and the southeast, they can't do that easily. But in the northern states, they can cordon off areas and do this and then show the video. So everybody, we need to be conscious, and that's why I'm saying we shouldn't drop our guard when it comes to the governance. But even this will fail. This too will fail. Let's watch. I know it's difficult to watch, but just...
Spokesman of the Yobe State Command, Nigeria Police Force, DSP Dongos Abdul Karim, has just confirmed the incident at Potiskum right now, and that, of course, is what's right there on your screen.
engineered by the politicians, the thugs, and possibly the police, collusion among the three. I can tell you that the youths were not interested in destroying anything. The youth that I've been speaking to and I've been speaking to a number of northern youths, Hausas and Fulanese, and their commitment has been totally to ending bad governance, nothing to do with violence or destruction of property. And the emphasis they placed for me was that they know that anything that they destroy is actually going to hold them back. One of them said that to me. I was on our Kulu's broadcast, and when they said this, 2 or 3 of them said this. So I need us all to be very, very aware. When you're hearing that message, we need to seek that message. They are trying to portray a narrative about the youth which is not true. We shouldn't accept it at all. Let's listen on just in case. Nonetheless, sorry. So let's hear this. So now this is what they're trying to do now.
Protests at this point in time in our country. And for that reason, most of them are voluntary backup from being part of the protest. As you can see, the whole atmosphere is calm. People are going about their legitimate businesses, but we will still maintain our position here.
So, and that's in Lagos.
Right there, what you're looking at right now is seeing Marina. And you see that looking quite empty. Quite quiet at this point. And we're also going to be getting a situation report. We have our correspondents all over the place right now, giving us blow by blow what's happening wherever they are. And we're going to be hearing now, getting a situation report from our correspondent, Raf Titi Barrow, which is right there at the marina. Titi, it's good to have you. Can you give us a status update right now?
This is Lagos House Marina, precisely where Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu resides. Today, the governor is expected to receive some visitors. Aside from that, the environment is calm. Nothing is happening here. The security presence here is normal. No additional security officials deployed here. We haven't seen any form of convergence within this area. We've also gone around. We didn't see anybody gathering for the protest. We visited CMS. Public transportation is visible. We see that some citizens are trying to get to their various destinations, though it's not so busy like the usual day, but some form of economic activities is ongoing there. Some traders are also along the road trying to make their daily living. The banking area, where it's usually busy, is also closed, no offices opened. We also spoke to some citizens about the protest, and this is what they have to say.
I have made a lot of openings to a lot of youth, making them know that I actually voted Tinubu because I saw him to be a mature-minded person with monies and with all he has. So, but I'm just surprised, honestly, I'm just surprised to see him acting the way he's acting. But I am believing that with time, he has done well. On my own part, he has done perfectly well. But however it is, I believe that with time, everything will get normal. The youth are just acting because of starvation. But he's trying. Tinubu is really trying. He's really, really trying.
Do you think coming out to protest is the right way to go about it?
No. It's not the right way. It's really not the right way to go about this protest. It's not the right way to go about this issue. I only believe that they should give Tinubu, from what I have seen in him, they should give him some time.
I don't know the next plan, but I'm trying to go my home first. I don't know whether people will still come out or whatever, but I'm thinking maybe they are just looking around first.
You know, there's been a lot of news about this protest.
Yes.
It seems everywhere is quiet. I guess you see them converge in a particular way.
I've not seen anybody for now. I don't know. Maybe they have plan B. What
do you expect from the government?
They should do the right thing, do the needful. People are suffering. Low salary, people are suffering. I'm working. What about people that are not working? What do you want them to do? So, anything that come out, fine. We'll take it like that.
That's it from me at Lagos House Marina. Titilayo Aberewo, Channels Television News.
So, okay, there are still some...
Is right there in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. That's what's happening right this very moment in the Federal Capital Territory. And it's all in the same in the same spirit of the nationwide protests. People are expressing their angst the best way they can. I don't know if there's anyone listening right now. So far, it would seem like the only person that people are listening to or can hear anything from is the police. The political leaders aren't saying anything yet.
Right.
That's their bidding time.
And we did hear from Olu's report, we heard one of the protesters there saying that if there's going to be any roundtable discussion, they want to have that roundtable on the streets with the government, at this time. And definitely, it would be nice, to, see one of the, the leaders there, looking at the political leadership, actually showing some kind of empathy, at this time. Maybe, have some discussions, with the protest. But definitely, we also have to be careful. Escalation at the end of the day. So, it's a very tricky one. Very dicey.
DC, tricky and touchy one that we have to be very, very careful how we manage it. How government is taking this all in, I guess we are bidding time to see it. So far, we're thankful that at least the authorities, from what we are hearing, even from the protesters themselves, that the police is, measuring up so far. And let's hope that there is no serious casualty in good enough time.
Because at this time, we need more cool heads.
Absolutely.
So things don't get out of hand.
Well, as events unfold, we'll bring you more and more activities such as this from the various parts of the country. But we have a couple of guests, Laddie.
Yeah, we still have, definitely, it's... rolling coverage we have right here, and we have great minds, from all over the country, giving us their own perspective, at this time, what to expect, how to go about this.
I need to just check one or two things to be able to give you further updates. But of course, the protest is going to carry on, and you've heard the youth say that they are not going to relent until all of their demands are met. They will stay on the streets until all the demands are met. And I think it's a right call. No, not I think. It is definitely the right thing to say. Okay. What's this one? I want to see what this is saying here. Okay, let's hear this one.
Right, Ayo. So I guess
so that's a notice.
This is one of things don't get out of hand. And we're also going to be getting a situation report. We have our correspondents all over the place right now, giving us blow by blow what's happening wherever they are. And we're going to be hearing now, getting a situation report from our correspondent. We have Titi Aberewo. She's right there at the marina. Titi, it's good to have you. Can you give us a status update right now?
This is Lagos House Marina, precisely where Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu...
Okay, we've had that before. I'm just going to go forward now.
Elite class. Nigerians, especially with a high level of education, we have not done well in leadership. And it's time for us to take responsibility. And the number one responsibility of leadership is listening to the people. We have enough talent, home and abroad, to run an excellent nation. So nobody should make us look as if we are stupid people all over the place and Africans who do not know what to do. What to do can be done. Number one on the list is to understand that as a society, we do not play to the gallery of any other nation. Nationhood is about interest. Everybody has their interest. Where is the Nigerian interest? Where is the African interest? I mean, I liked what one of your guests said, because I've been watching Mr. Romans, I can't remember the surname very well, the economist or the strategist in economy. He was speaking sense. That is the person who has made strategic sense. He's talking about the fact that economic development is even different from an economic increase. We're talking about the development of the average Nigeria that few years ago we were declared the poverty.
Madam, these are recent issues, and you are spot on. However, we're not having hardship protests for the first time. My colleagues in the morning...
No, not for the first time, of course.
Just a moment. My colleagues in the morning dated back to 1929 when the Aba women's riots, came up because of hardship. In this republic, I have listed that there are at least 13 protests that have taken place. A good chunk of them are about hardship. Fuel price hike, salaries not being paid, NLC came out, ASU came out, the people came out, and the rest of those things. So I'm wondering, and then, if we look back in time, you'd see that.
Okay, what is it? I said, listen, this is what's going to happen. They opened the gate, I went in, that was in Lagos back then. I said, this is it. He said, what do you want? I said, you're a custodian of authority in this industry. Just come and visit the event before it starts. That was all. Moves that deflate obvious centers of discord. It's not TV announcements. There are real people in every environment. If I want to get hold of Kano, it's not by sending flyers. There are respected imams. One place in this country where people will visit at least 3 to 5 times every day is a mosque. It's all over Kano. Do those people understand? If they do and they talk to those who come to them, is it likely that less than 30% will go out? Yes. You see, we are ignoring the structures for community consciousness and thinking that...
After telling what you just said there, the youth they must have a voice. They are trying to tell us to listen to the very people that the government...
Talking to people who are elected is enough. It isn't. Because it...
So we need to really, I have to interject there. Let me hear a much more relevant view. I disagree fundamentally because the very thing we're trying to get away from is people to be dependent on religion and tribalism for anything. The people are speaking, their voices must be heard. That is what we reiterate repeatedly on this platform. Let me just check if there's any update on what I saw earlier on. I want to see if there's any updates on that. No? Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so one more thing. Let us make sure we check that. I'm just trying to get you more information here, so bear with me. It might take some doing here. But thus far, what we are seeing in terms of the protest is a very good thing, something we welcome. And let's hear from you. Anybody would like to say something whilst I'm waiting around? Sorry. No, you don't want to be looking at my phone. No, let's not me. It's not about me. One second. That wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan. Okay. Where is it? I need to find this information for you. Okay, so let us find that other information. I'm going to go and check another source for updates because I think it's important that we have that. Okay, good. Okay, I think I've got something here. I got something. Yes, I got something. Yeah, I got something. Okay, let's see what they're doing on this one, and then we'll bring that up. So, because I think they're covering a lot of that, and we just want to see updates.
We are tired of losing the students. We are tired of wasting our money on security. They should do the needful. We are waiting for their response, and we need an immediate action on our request. Yes. We need a good perfection doing Tinubu's regime. Yes. Let's Tinubu. For me personally, I'm not just angry. I'm tired. I'll tell you why I'm tired. End bad government will not stop until we have the right people in government. Yes. So end bad government means.
So you've heard that now. So there's about 3 or 4 students who have said the same thing. End bad government will not stop until we have the right people in government, or until they listen to our demands and change. And we have to be watching what's going on. So there's a running theme here, and that is something that the government must listen to. The youths are saying they demand good governance, and that is something that the government can no longer ignore. From local to federal to state, they can no longer ignore any of that. Let's hear a few more minutes of this, and I'll look to see what updates I have that can
end bad people in government.
Yes.
What we have in government are thieves.
Clear criminals.
Yes. There are common criminals that have entered government. Yes. And that's because we cannot even choose our leaders. This our problem starts with INEC. They are accusing us of trying to stir up anarchy. The real anarchists are those who upstage our election processes. They are those who rig elections. We must first deal with this thing before we can kill bad governance in Nigeria. That's the first thing. People like Akpabio, who seem to be disconnected with the problems of the masses, and he's the Senate president, a Senate that is representing the people. Akpabio out! That is why government is continuing like this. There's no check and balance. That's the problem. It's not criminals coming together to rule over us. That's why the problem is a system that can check someone like Akpabio, that can check someone like Wike, that people will be afraid to do anyhow. Wike out!
Okay, on that point, I'm glad we are playing that because it gives us a time to really do what we do on this platform, what we know. It's not boasting, it's just to reiterate. We want to take this opportunity to let the youth know that you possess the power. It's not waiting for somebody to do it. Yes, you've done the large part of it, the peaceful protest, you got that. Now let's help you with the next bit of it. Whoever is in power, be it Senate, whoever is in that position of power, from the third most important person, Senator Akpabio, of the Senate President, what's the name again? The Vice President, and of course Tinubu himself. All of those people, you need to know that they are answerable to you, and you have the power to actually call them to order. I want to say, the youths who are saying this, talking about Akpabio and what he's done, and Akpabio says, oh, we'll be eating whilst he's watching them. On that alone, for that comment, we would like the Akwa Ibom North constituency that he serves to be, let me get it, I'm going to mention the constituency because we can share, this is what you can do. And any youth watching, this is what you can do. It's no longer about talking. You can literally do what I'm about to say. But I want to get the constituency name right. And this is where I want you to know that you possess powers to actually take control of your government. And once you do, now you can now make the changes of referendum and change the constitution and so on and so forth. But you need to participate in the process. But let me quickly just check something whilst I'm talking about this. And this is Akwa Ibom, Senator Akpabio's constituency. Let me just type that up. Give me a minute as I do that. So let us do that. Yeah, thank you. So this is what we need to do. We need to be providing solutions. It's nothing to be shouting and, it's not going to solve it. We got those powers, we got to use it. So Senator Akpabio's, and all of us should be doing this, especially those of us who are in the know, share this kind of information because they can latch onto that and take that action and then take control, which is what they need to do. Senator Akpabio's constituency. I want to make sure I got the right constituency and then we can begin to do that. So his constituency is, Akwa Ibom Northwest. Akwa Ibom Northwest. He is the constituency, let me just see now I want to make sure I get that right completely. Let us check Godwin Akpabio and he will tell us the current one. So, let me see, incumbent, okay, Akwa Ibom Northwest. Okay, so, please, youth, I need you to do this. I need you to, since there's been a lot of complaint nationally about Senate President Akpabio and Akpabio, Godwill Obot Akpabio, of the Akwa Ibom Northwest constituency. Youth of the Akwa Ibom Northwest constituency, because he's going to be laughing at those of you protesting, because he's going to be laughing at you and eating his food whilst you are protesting, I need you to know you have the power to recall him. How do you recall him? You go and congregate yourselves in the Akwa Ibom Northwest. And please note, he was laughing. I'm going to see if I can get that video out. And I'm going to tag, I'm actually going to do a video and put this sequence of the steps of recall next to it. So don't just don't accept this from them. We can take steps, and we're encouraging you to take the steps within your community. We are trying to empower you to use the powers within that constitution. Yes, we know it's fraudulent. So here's what you need to do. We are calling on the people of the Akwa Ibom Northwest to come together and raise a petition based on the fact that Akwa Ibom said he will be sitting at home watching the peaceful protest and nothing will happen. Based on that comment, you can actually take a screenshot, a video of that, include it in your petition, and show it to your community in Akwa Ibom Northwest. And then on the basis of that, people encourage them to sign the petition. You are reading a petition which is a motion to recall Senate President Akwa and Senate President Godswill Akpabio from his position. You have that power. And that power is under Section 69 of the 1999 Constitution. Section 69. Let me show you. I don't even want to just talk it. I am insistent this is right. This is a teaching moment, and we can use this to really teach a lot of our youth, and hopefully they can get that information out there as well. So I'm going to go straight to Section 69, and you can use this right now as we speak. So he mustn't get away with it. And this is what they have to face. They have to face the consequences of their actions, and we can do that. Let me quickly just get that up. So I'm going to www.citizenay.org, and then you will see that. Sometimes it's actually good to play things back, and this was very good that it actually came up as we were doing this. So www.citizenay.org. So we're going to my website. Just go there and click on citizenay.org. Once you click on that, scroll down. I need you to, sorry. I'm doing it. I'm not flipping the screen. Sorry. I just realized I hadn't flipped the screen. So let me take a step back, because I know I'm going quite quick. So I want you to type in here, literally on the screen. Let me make sure you can see that. Yeah, I want you to see. So literally on the screen, type www.citizenay.org. So you'll see it on there, .org. It comes up because I've done it several times, but I'm showing it so you can do that. So you click on that. So you go on citizenay.org here, and then on there, you scroll downwards, scroll down, keep scrolling till you get to, the fraudulent 1999. I call it fraudulent because it's not working for we the people. Please continue to like and share. This is a teaching moment for the youth. They can take action right now. They can take possession. They can kick him out of office. But they need to be doing it collectively in the community. So, in the Constitution, we're going to go to Section 69 of the 1999 Constitution. So let's go there. So this is Section 69 of the 1999 Constitution. Section 69 coming right up. We'll be there in a minute. What page number is that again? I can't remember. Anyway, I'll make a note of it. Okay, 69. It's a bit more. Is it 35? No, that's still halfway. Yeah, okay, about 45, I'd say. Okay, let me type page 45 on here. So 45, I think it's safe to say. Oh, that's too early. That's too much. That's too far back. Okay, let's go for 35. 35. I'm somewhere in the middle there. Come on. 1 second, please. Just give me a minute. Okay, 32. Page 32. Okay, it's not going to show up. I'll go there anyway. I'll get there. I was trying to be a bit. Here we go. So we're looking for Section 69. Remember, we're talking about impeaching the senators and the House of Reps. So Section 69 of the Constitution is there. So let me highlight that so that you can see it as well in its entirety for those of you watching us on TikTok and even those of you on YouTube. So these are the powers that you need to recall Senator Akpabio, even though he's the Senate President. Let's not let him get away with it. So what you do is once you have now that we have the information that he actually is joked about people protesting whilst he's at home eating, that is offensive to his constituents. He doesn't care about their plight nor their concern. That is the evidence. That's the inference of what he just said. So we go to Section 69, and it states, a member of the Senate or of the House of Representatives may be recalled as such a member if A, there is presented to the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission a petition in that behalf signed by more than one-half of the persons registered to vote in the member's constituency, alleging their loss of confidence in that member. Now, what's the reason for the loss of confidence? He was joking that he would be sitting at home eating his own food while we protest. That shows a lack of regard, a total disregard for the feelings of the people of the communities meant to serve, and indeed the entire nation. On the basis of that alone, a petition can be raised where more than 50% of the community of the Akwa Ibom Northwest will sign and indicate their loss of confidence, stating that they're laughing in the face of people peacefully protesting about the impoverished condition in which their governance, of which Godswill Akpabio is a member, laughing at them is unacceptable to them, and as such, they have now instituted a petition where over 50% of them will have signed. Once they sign it, INEC will receive that petition. A. B. The petition is thereafter in a referendum conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission within 90 days of receipt of the petition, approved by a simple majority. So what that means that once the INEC receives the petition, they will now set up a referendum on whether or not that senator or House of Rep can indeed stay or will be recalled, based on the number of people that have expressed the wish to kick him out. Now, once the referendum takes place, and in this case it is highly likely that people will say no, he must go, because the majority of them will have voted to kick him out in the referendum, to go for the simple majority of the recall. Now, once that is done, once that process is done, if the result comes out that is recalled, from that moment, he is recalled. He is recalled. And please, if you're watching this, let me see if I can move it back. If you're watching this, please share it to communities as well, on ground. You have the powers to recall these people. You have the powers to ensure that they will know that, oh, we better not mess with these people, because they may suddenly come for us in our position. So I wanted to just show that, to show you the powers that you possess. Section 69, you can recall the senator, you can recall the House of Rep, and let's not just be about just talk. Now we can back it up with action. And now, if anybody is interested in getting copies of that, we can share that. That is what I call taking critical steps to address the concerns that we collectively have in our communities. That is very important. Okay. Momo, yeah, go ahead. Momo, unmute. Sorry about that. So, Momo, you want to say something? Momo T. Momo, sorry, I've just been busy doing the work. Okay, Momo, I've unmuted you. Can you unmute? Yeah, Momo, go ahead. Time is going. I think Momo, can you hear me? Momo. Okay, I'm trying to unmute you. It's not working. Okay, try again. Yeah, you can invite to unmute. So press unmute on your end now, and it should work. I'm doing that again. So press unmute on your end, and it should work. Momo. How odd. I'm pressing it. You can invite. Yes, I've invited to chat, but it's not working. Oh, that is odd. That's very odd. 1 second. So, I think we'll probably be wrapping up. I'm going to come back again tonight, I think, if it doesn't, if at all. But Momo, I'm unmuting you. Can Linda, can you try and see if I can unmute him, or Werner? Can I have you try on your end? You know what I will do? Momo, I will drop you down and I'll bring you back up. That will solve it. Let me drop you down and bring you back up because it's not working. Oh! No. I know that. I know. I was just trying to see if anybody could come on because I tried to unmute him and it's not working. So I've tried to unmute you, Momo. Can you press unmute on your end and see if that works? Can you press unmute? It's not working. Okay. I'll drop you and I'll bring you back. Okay? I'll do that now. Let me disconnect him and I'll bring you back. Now, I'll bring it back. So in essence, what I'm saying is that let's not just allow these people to just tell us, we don't have. Let's not just be about being angry. Let's be about, okay, what steps can we take to actually get this guy to do? Can we hold this guy accountable? What steps can we take? So it's about solution. So yeah, Momo, you back? Good. Okay, good. Yeah, what would you like to say? Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Do they have power? Do they have power? We have to start. No, you see, when the people start taking back the power, they become powerless. When the people start using our powers of sovereignty, yeah, I'm listening. No, they don't control the. They don't control the judiciary. Listen, my brother, we must begin to try something. Let us test this. Let us prove this wrong. When all the community, when he sees everybody sign, when over 50% of his community signs a petition that they don't want him, psychologically, he's going to try and fight it. But when there is evidence to back why they support him, why they decided to remove him, and that evidence is in social media, it's all over the place, and we are talking about it. The shame alone that the people in his community are recalling him based on what he said about them, that when they go and protest, he's going to go and eat. That alone, it would make him start thinking about it. Oh my goodness, people are serious about this. I have messed up. And it will be, you mark my words, he will be trying to go around and beg to give them bags of rice. What I will say is that you shouldn't accept that bag of rice, because they have the power to recall him. And if we don't, see, this is why I talk about Section 14.2 and 14.2 so much. Because our mindset has been corrupted with this thing of having fear for those who serve us. We are the sovereigns. 14.2 a state said, let me scroll up. Oh, okay, I'll read it instead. 14.2 a state said, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives its powers and authority. That power belongs to you and I, not to anybody else. But we have never used it, my brother. When we start using those powers, watch how they will be panicking. Because what should happen when we start using those powers in our community, they have to report back to us. That is what the youth who are going to the protest, that is what they are asking for. They are asking for accountability. So when we say, okay, fine, you want us to restore you. What did you say in the parliament at this stage, at this time? And you have a camera. And how do you expect the people to to react to what you just said. You know, when they put the evidence before him, even he will be stammering and stuttering, trying to find, you know, a way to get out of it, but he won't. So unless and until we, the citizens, begin to actually question those we elect into office, using Section 14 sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through its constitution, derives its powers and authority in Yoruba. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní síjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbàgbọ́gbọ́ra àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. And of course, Section 14(2)(c), how to use those powers. The participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. Again, that means that you are empowered to actually take control of the government. And in Yoruba, it means sí ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn ní ìjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè. Now the thing is this, I think I probably said it the other time, we have never ever done this in 24 years. Never. Because many of us didn't even know that we have those rights that I just read. Section 14 and Section 69. Many people didn't know it, you know, and the more we share that knowledge with our communities, the more they can be empowered to stand up for themselves. That is what has been the missing link. That's why that saying, knowledge is power, is so true. Let me see. Ben Livik, what would you like to say? So I hope that answers your question. Ben Livik, let me bring you, go on mute. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you about all the information is very, very good and vital. And the people of Akwa Ibom, I still want to let them know that you have the power.
That's it.
The problem that we've been facing is the fact that we've been so scared about these people and we've not really studied our constitution. You know, in America, I think this is where if you can, the law is about evidence. You understand?
That's correct. That's correct. Exactly.
And all this while we've been making cases without proper evidence. Not that we don't have, but we're not presenting the right evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And this is perfect time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's it.
Now my plea is free for every international community. Please, it is high time everyone overseas can write petition against these leaders too, especially the ones that is not in Nigeria. We should be able to write a petition to stop them from traveling. They need to stay in Nigeria. When they create chaos and create hardship, they need to be able to see how the hardship unfolds. They need to see the people that they are causing hardship and pain to. All right? So if our people can actually start channeling their grievances the right way, we should be able to have voice. Because the problem is we being voiceless, we go to the judiciary system, it is so corrupt, and we can make that really change, the change that we want.
Ashe. Ashe.
You know, showing the proof of every document that this man has been using unguided words. You understand? Akpabio, I remember the other time too, he said something about, you know, mocking the masses.
Mm-hmm.
He said something about medical drink.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's a critical time.
Exactly.
If he makes statements like that, he flies away with them. You understand? So we need to start using every mistake that he makes, we need to start using it against him.
Exactly. Exactly.
Using it against them. And we have people. Please, if you think you're in Akwa Ibom, you're fighting the fight by yourself. No. We have people all over the world watching and supporting. If you need moral assistance, any kind of assistance, we have the capability of helping you to achieve the goal that you want. That change. Nigeria must change.
Ashe.
And at the same time, please, we actually need to start speaking up for
Thank you. What a powerful, powerful submission. What a powerful, powerful, powerful submission. Powerful, powerful. Yes. Wow, what a powerful submission, Ben Livy. This is what we mean, and others who are watching. You see, when I was playing that video, and I was talking about, I'm really proud of what the youth are saying, and frustration, and talking about how bad he is. But that opportunity, you see, that pathway that we just showed now about recalling him, that will cement that message. When the third man in line in the nation is recalled, the president will sit tight. The senators will sit tight. The House of Reps will sit tight. The governors, they will sit tight because they will go, you mean these people have power like this? You know what? Yes, let me do. They will be coming to your community. They will be coming to your door. Hey, how is things? How do you want the road? Because they know that if they don't do it, you have that power to recall them. And the youth, we need to encourage them to use that power that they're having now in the protest. That is why we're saying every month, following this protest, a monthly town hall meeting is now essential, more than it has to happen. We must facilitate that process. We must encourage it. So the youth, as they're doing this now, great. But that monthly town hall meeting, it is a must, because once they bed that process in, once it's baked into the communities, it's taken 24 years to bake in fear of governance. It will take probably another 20 years to bake in this monthly meeting. Let us be real with ourselves. But once you start it, you are taking your power back. You are taking your power back. You are taking your power back. To the extent that you can even change that constitution by instructing your senators, your House of Reps, your State House of Assembly to do your bidding when they go to the floor of the National Assembly or the State House of Assembly. That is how powerful we are as local government areas. So I just needed that section there. As I was watching it, I was thinking, this is a teaching moment. This is something that we can do here. And I'm really glad that the message cut through. Ben Livy, your words, please, we need more people to be on board. And to even further this, we are looking for somebody who is in Akwa Ibom Northwest. If you're a committee member, get in touch. We can talk you through how we can begin to do this process. Because it is your legal right, it is your constitutional right to not accept this. Yeah, governors too, absolutely. Oh, I'm coming to the governors, oh yes. 58 governors looted 2.187 trillion naira. And only 4 of them have been jailed. So definitely, Linda, the governors are they are in that, we got the bullseye. We're going for them. That's the bullseye, like we put on, the pictures. So that very well said. So these are things, and you see, youths, I hope you can listen. Linda is not from Nigeria. Linda is in America, but she's been following what's been going on across Africa. Now, when I talked about Godswill Akpabio, she is familiar because she's been following what's been going on. She now also mentions the governors. You see how easy it is information can actually influence your mind and make you take the correct action. That's because she's got that knowledge. We are imploring you, please, get on board with us. I am so proud of every youth that's been in that process now, that is ongoing. And they said they're not going to relent. But please, let us take this action. So I'm calling on people in Akwa Ibom Northwest. Do the needful. Call a Akwa Ibom Northwest local government meeting. Call all of them. Show the video of Akwa Ibom and of Godswill Akpabio, where he has been derogatory towards you,
the youth in that community, and indeed the entire youth across the nation. Now, once you do that, you can now table a motion with Section 69 to recall him. Please, we are not asking one person to do this. We are asking the entire community. One person can get in touch, and then we now begin to share the knowledge, to get the people to wake up. The youths who are in Akwa Ibom now, this is one, like Ben Libick said, this is one key moment that will send a message not only to the senators who are going to be coming behind Akwa Ibom once you recall him, but to the entire nation, that no longer will we allow those who elect into office, who are after all there to serve we the sovereigns, to get away with injustice and disregard for we the sovereigns. No longer. It is doable, and I urge you all, let us take on that task. So I'll be looking for people. Yeah, go ahead. Momo, go ahead. Yes, please go ahead. Yes.
You see, you really communicate with the ancestors.
Ashe.
Right on time.
Ashe. Ashe. Ashe.
Powerful. I mean, come on. This is a key.
It is.
Once one of them falls, they all falling. This is our time.
And it's number 3.
Everything you need.
Ashe.
Everything we need is already given to us. We have the victory.
Ashe. 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 Well said. Thank you so much, Vanna. And his number is the number 3 man. Yes, Linda, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to say that we know this is a sacrifice of your time. And we appreciate you, and we appreciate the people with their feet on the ground doing the work. I know I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so excited over here. I just want to see it continue. After everyone has made a list of things they want,
Yes,
I would like to see them prioritize the list.
that's correct.
Take that list and put what's most important to you at the top. So when they start doing the work, they can take care of that right
That's it. That's it.
and then continue down that list.
Exactly.
Because the list is long.
Very long.
A lot of things that
Very long. Yes.
list is long.
Very long.
So first, even at the written agreement to
Mhm.
have a monthly meeting,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
just doing that,
Yes. Yes.
test is wonderful.
Yes.
Now, let's see if we can get somebody to sign that agreement.
That's correct.
They will meet.
That's
They
it.
will talk to citizens about what the plans are
Mhm.
to move forward to better
Mm.
communities.
Mm.
And we're talking about from the top all the way down to the bottom. Everybody should be on board.
Ashe. 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 Well said. Thank you. Thank you.
I do. I really appreciate it because we got a chance to see the peaceful protest. I've been waiting for this day. I wanted to see how this would go. Now, I don't know what happened over there with the vehicles on fire, but the police need to be doing their job.
That's correct.
And they need to be going after whoever did that.
Exactly.
Not the protesters.
Exactly.
Somebody vandalized police you out here.
Exactly.
Go get the vandalizers.
Exactly. Exactly. Well said. Ashe. Yes. Ashe. 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 Thank you very much. Thank you, Linda. Wow. I wanted to just say a word about the firemen. You see, we need this process to work because we have fire engines in Nigeria without water. I kid you not. We have fire engines without water. You know what they do when they... Exactly. So we really got to change things. And I say that not to pity or not to ridicule. It's painful for me to say it out loud that they are buying fire engines, but they don't have pipelines to fix, to make sure that the water there's interconnected pipelines, integrated pipes beneath the ground that you can connect to anywhere in any part of the country. There isn't any. So whatever water that they manage to get into that tank, when it's finished, that's it. That's literally it. Ben Libic, please confirm to me, or Momo, is that the case or not? Momo, my brother, is that the case or not? It is. That's the reality. So the work we're doing here, we really want to go. We are digging deep to uproot all of this nonsense and rebuild from scratch up. So, I'm like I said, this is a great opportunity. Let me just check what is going on live right now for you all, so that in case we can get some more updates on that. I know the youths are talking about things.
With the problems of the masses.
Let me just see. I want to see.
Calling all diesel, Renault, Nissan,
Sorry about that. No, I don't want that. I want to get updates for you. But let's do that work. And let's do what Linda said. Vanna Meyer said about, everything in the right time and going after the third most powerful person, using the powers we have, will send a very powerful message direct from the ancestors that on our land, we will no longer tolerate injustice. Linda talked about how to make sure that the things we're doing is prioritized. You see, I'm picking key things that we can put in our community. And of course, I mentioned the fact that, and she mentioned this thing about making sure that monthly meeting becomes a thing. That is what we need to do. It's not shouting. It's not about shouting. The protest is brilliant, but we are forward planning for the future now. In the days after that protest, make sure we have structures in place, and the youth must be part of the monthly town hall meeting. You have to be there. You have to play a part and teaching others. We need that. Let us quickly go. There's updates I can see on the screen now. I want you to see what is going on the screens. So let me just go there. I'll flip the screen around. Anybody want to say something just now before I go ahead? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Vanna. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. You can step out and. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let us hear what's going on now. Let me pause it there. For those of you who may not be in the know, and I want to tell you something, I want to show you something. You see this truck here? If the police were to capture anybody, they will put them in the back there. And I'm afraid that when they get put in the back there, that's the beginning of a serious ordeal. But thankfully, our ancestors are in this process. They are not allowing that to happen, and the police are with us, the army are with us. They want this to go peacefully. They want to have a holiday from ill-treating their own people. They are ready for change. So let's listen on.
again, mine. And then we can try it. I don't know. Forget that.
Sorry? Sorry? Anybody saying something? Please. Yeah. Oh, no. Send it to me, please. Oh. They unalive someone in Owerri. Oh, man. Okay, let me have a look. I'll have a look. Unalive in Owerri right now. Okay. Oh, man. We knew. May his soul rest in peace. I hope they have the. I've got to. Yeah. Let's. I'll watch this, but I'm going to try and find out. Okay, let's watch this for a few minutes, and I'll go and find out one about Owerri right now as well. Thank you very much, Ben.
Are we not protesting? We are not protesting.
Yes, 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just seen the picture of a young man was unalived in Owerri. And he's, yeah. No. Actually, no. Please, brother, Ben Livik. It's not today. It's not today. Please don't believe it. It's not today. Yes, not today. So, yeah. Good. Not today. Because I saw the video yesterday, and it might have been even a few days ago. But I think I saw it yesterday or the day before. But not today. So everybody, it's okay. We focus. Thank you very much for bringing it. And it's good to check things. You see what we do on this platform, we always like to speak truth to power. We don't like to spread any false information or give the wrong impression. So today, yes, of course, while the loss of life there is very regrettable, and it was down to what they were trying to do to make people afraid of coming out. That's what they've done yesterday. But today, the protesters and everything, they are safe in Owerri as of now. And we are asking the ancestors and everybody that it remains so. So please let us carry on. I wanted to just, yeah. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, dear. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah, my friend.
Can you move back? You're blocking me. Can you move back? Can you stay there and
Sorry? Are you saying 30.2? Oh, okay. Okay. But they are so
Constitution. Now they take close to now.
Corruption now be the solution. Make una wake up, make una wake up, time down now. Bagam bagam, be Yoruba man, you be Biafra. I want make una know say self-determination na your right, you. No be Nigeria, no be Nigeria. La, 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 oh.
bad governance. Bring back fuel subsidy. Our people deserve better education. Our people are hungry. Our people are dying. They are committing suicide because they don't have food to eat. They don't have food to eat. They don't have food to eat. Our people are hungry. Our people are dying every day. According to Tinubu, it is only Nigerians that should carry the burden of austerity. Him and Shetima, they are sharing money among themselves. Why Nigeria? Akpabio must resign. Akpabio must 21 billion for his residence. 21 billion for the renovation of Shetima's apartments. This government is a government of armed bandits. They are looting the treasures of Nigeria. Subsidy. Let me pass subsidy to produce Nigeria. Also the value of the people. They are criminals. Criminals in power. Criminals. Vagabond in power.
And then music to one Hello, comrades! Please, comrades! I
But don't worry, it's nothing bad. No problem. Not a problem.
Let's keep going. The country will be good. Every year that will be protest.
The people will come out to stop as well. Yes, Oga. This one not be joke. Every day we're going to every day we're going to talk about. No, what to the song. Don't tell me when I'm on the spot. Only us. All this time to share everything. People don't just come on, die. Thank you. I don't need that for that. I tell you, don't step them, must die. Don't step them, die. You know what comes in the way.
Ẹ máa ṣe sùúrù fáwọn afáwà mẹ̀kúnnù o, akíntọ́jú. Ẹ máa ṣe sùúrù fáwọn mẹ̀kúnnù. Láàárọ̀ yìí, àjíjà. Èmi ò rán o. I know the local journalist, èmi ò rán o. But I mean, just be mindful. The way you take talk to me, if I reply you like that, you're going to be like, say, because of say.
Don't be with the meet outside.
Make you take a meet, you don't know where I teach jam anybody, you cannot be powerful for life. You cannot. You are vulnerable in some locations. I know why. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, for what? I know I should go on sorry, I'm like, go here now. No, it's about tone and manner and influence. It's about respect. Okay. If you do bad, people are let us go to the location and position.
Are you ready for us? People are doing wrong.
has to be facing something. Bring on the phone. See that people are there. Sorry, hold on. Camera. Okay, I'm coming. Nàìjíríà ṣe wà fún Nàìjíríà ṣe. Atokeni. The general.
Our personality. We cannot be. We cannot be. What do I see from Abayo? Life. That is called our government, unscrupulous government. Do something about it. We are pushing up in the wall. We are going to the wall like this. But it's not the very first government of this government. You don't like it. You want to go back there before. No. To protest peacefully. Let me pass the message to government. As long as they refuse to protest peacefully, there's going to be an organic protest in this country. And when the protest comes out, nobody can stop us any longer. We're not going to organize protest any longer. We're going to do a protest that nobody can stop us. What happened in Kenya is going to smaller than what is going to happen in Nigeria. We are tired of this government. You keep bribing everyone your way. You want to bribe your way. You have no way into the government. You want to bribe your way again. I start giving us rights. How much are you going to give us? When you give us rights, what are we going to cook with the rights? Please, go to Tinubu, bring back the first subsidy. That's what we're asking you for. You can eat all the rest of the money. Drop the first subsidy. The United people can never be defeated. We can never defeat us. We can never just keep restricting us from the United States to take us. Nobody can stop us. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, do you mind if I speak up now? So you look at him. But before they don't privatize that, when they privatize that,
Hello, may I meet your name, please?
Okay, my name is Daudu Durotimi.
Daudu Durotimi.
Yeah.
What do you do, Daudu?
I'm a media person.
Okay.
Yeah.
How important is this end bad governance protest to you?
Hold on.
Please do the regulatory sorry, how important is this protest to you?
Yeah, it's totally important. It's very important. It's the most important thing right now, you know, because as you can see, the hardship in Nigeria is extremely high. You know, people are literally committing suicide because they cannot afford to feed their families, they cannot afford to, you know, provide for themselves. People are dying in hospitals because there's no bed space. They don't even have bed space in hospitals in Lagos to accommodate people, right? So it's very important at this particular time. The cost of doing business is extremely high. Students are dropping out of school because there's been extreme, you know, fee hike. It's unbearable. So that's why this protest is totally and is utmostly important right now.
Do you think this protest will push the hand of government to effect the changes that you're demanding?
Yeah, we're here to force them. We're here to force them because we're not leaving the streets until they, you know, attend to our demands. Until our demands are met, we're not leaving the streets. So it's definite that they are going to be forced, you know, to do what we want, what the people want, what the people of Nigeria, you know, coming together, no party, no tribe, no religion, coming united. Even some of the people that voted for this government, they are here, they are around us, and they are all here to tell the people that the people are stronger than the people in power.
What would a victory mean to you and to all other Nigerians?
Victory will mean ending bad governance. Like, we have our demands, we have things that we're not just rabble-rousers, we're not noisemakers, we're not touts, we're responsible Nigerians, we're intellectuals. We have our demands. We are saying we want a new people-centered constitution in Nigeria that would allow for Nigerians to have a referendum to vote on key issues. That is democracy. We are saying that we want to reduce the cost of governance in Nigeria. We are saying that we want to put a permanent end to bad governance. We are saying that we want good schools. We are saying, very importantly, that we want all public office holders. That would be a key victory for us. When all politicians in Nigeria register their children in public schools. That's what we want, part of our demand. We also want the politicians in Nigeria to use only public hospitals, and we want to put an end to medical tourism, and so on and so forth. Our demands are out there. If you go to endbadgovernance.nigeria.com, you can read through all of our demands, and until the government does it, until we, you know, have, you know, the benefits of democracy, there's no victory for us, and we're not going to stop. End bad governance is not answers. We have learned, we know their tactics, and as they are playing, we are also playing them too. And we are not going to stop until every Nigerian can live comfortably in Nigeria. We are not going to stop until we in Nigeria, we Nigerians living in Nigeria, enjoy similar life or a better life than even countries across the world who don't have half of the resources that we have, 1/4 of the resources we have. So many countries across the world, they don't have good sunlight. You know, they have earthquake. But what we have, the natural disaster that we have, is the leaders in Nigeria. And we are not going to stop until we end bad governance in Nigeria.
In addition to what my brother has said, I don't discover that our leaders have been dripping us. In the sense that they want to feed us. They don't want us to be well-fed, so they can manipulate us. They are the citizens that have been manipulated, and I'm just especially in this country. They want it to be fed, but not well-fed, so they can manipulate us. We are in that system now. When we are making noise, they just tip us. We be silent. Then later we come back again. That is the system that we are using against us. Now it has expired. Nigerians, they want to just, okay, when you hear that we are breathing, now it's signing some policies now. That, you know, so by the time we are so gullible to that policies, few minutes will go, they will silent. They will start manipulating us. The system of gullibility and manipulation has ended. So we don't want to be fed, we want to be well fed so that it will extend to our families. They don't want any manipulation again. They better feed us, we want to be well fed. We should not be feeding us small. Whether we can come back and manipulate us. Wọ́n fẹ́ ká jẹ, wọ́n fẹ́ ká yó. Nǹkan tá ṣe nìyẹn o. Ọlọ́tẹ̀ ni wọ́n. Wọ́n fẹ́ ká jẹ, wọ́n fẹ́ ká yó ni. And this was been studying for years. Now the era has ended. Help us. We are trying to give it to them. You must leave.
Wọ́n fọ ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì wà gan
naira is now 200. Mineral of 70 naira is now 400.
Tọ́jú òkúpa rẹ̀ mú kó ọ̀kan ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ kọ̀ọ̀kan 1.5 lọ́nà kò wọ́n máa ní ẹ̀kọ́ tó ẹgbẹ́ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ìdáńṣọ́ ọmọ ni wàhálà tó bẹ̀yẹn wọ́n dẹ̀ frustrate wa ẹni tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ méjì dàbẹ̀ ẹni tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ ọkọ̀.
What fella has been saying all those years?
I'm doing dubious kò possible ẹyọkan náà ló ṣì dàbí but people suffer. Mo lọ́mọ ẹ̀wú fẹ̀m láti owó school lásán di 60,000 ọmọ 3 years kọ́mọ tó lè lọ school ẹ wá ní pé ká má jáde àwọn tó máa pa náà ni máa pọ̀.
Ṣé ẹ̀rọ bóyá ìjáde tẹ jáde yìí ó máa jẹ́ kí ìjọba change mind ara wọn láti ṣe nǹkan tó
ṣe ìjọba náà ó máa gbọ́ nǹkan tá à ń sọ ìjọba tó ẹgbẹ́ ẹni náà wicked ṣe ẹ̀jẹ̀ náà ló ń ẹnu bẹ́ẹ̀ ní gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì àbúrò ẹgbẹ́ wicked ló máa dájọ́ ọmọ Nàìjíríà ẹ̀jẹ̀ náà ló ń ẹnu bẹ́ẹ̀ ní gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì àmọ́ ó yẹ kọ́pìtì Nàìjíríà náà ẹ̀ lé oúnjẹ mú 20,000 lọ sọ́jà lásán mí ilé ra nǹkan iṣu lásán iṣu ẹ̀kọ́ pè 75 mo ìfẹ́ ra rice mo bá mo fẹ́ kọ ọmọ mi 3 years ó ná 1,000 lórí ìdí olówó ẹ̀ ẹ̀mí ìyá máa jẹun ẹ̀ wá ní kí wọ́n máa jáde máa protest tí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá ṣàṣìṣe àwọn máa bọ́ta lẹ́yìn ìgbà máa bọ́ta àwọn máa bọ́ta everyday onígbà tó bá tó dá wa lóhùn ó ti bọ́dà kò sí bọ́dà.